Can you see it? Can you see it in the thing? Oh, shit. Oh shit. I gotta open somewhere. There you go. Yay! I'm not too quiet compared to the game, right? What? Yeah. Okay. I can turn the game down, but I don't want to turn it down too far, but I have it at is the delay about the same as like Twitch and stuff? Really? Is this better? Okay. Alright. Okay. Good. Already working. Then are you adding emojis right now? That's cute. Alright. Give me 1 second to post on Tumblr and then I will start playing. Alright. I posted that to Tristan Rambles apparently, which is not where I intended to post it, but that's fine. I'll just I'll just reblog it to Arthur Tristan Kingsman. There you go. That's fine. Oh, did you leave? Oh. It only has one person in the stream, so I was like, dang. Because I think my other account is in the stream, so I was like, oh no. That's weird. But that's fine. Alright. Phone, don't be don't you just keep adding hearts. That's so cute. Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy, kind of like I'm swimming through something. When I came to, there was a woman standing there. A woman I don't know. At least I don't think I know her. And then there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not anyway. Now, I'm not the kind of guy who can just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot, but I just have one little problem. I'm also dead. Probably. Yep, there I am. I'm already dead myself. Whoops. This has gotta be me, no question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? We are... There's quite possibly more than this. So long, sister. I feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this is no time to be lolling around dead. You're the one who can save her. Okay. Okay. What the? The whole world just changed on me. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. Is that how bad the delay is? No, mine's still going. Oh, yours must be having a horrible delay. Oh boy. You're having a delay of all delays. I'm just saying that now. Yeah, that sounds good. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. A voice in my head? Who are you? No time for introductions now, you have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me? Save her? How? Take a look at your corpse. Do you see that blue flame? That's your soul. And you see that bright white spot on your right? That's a core. A core? Just looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Now look, the best way to understand is to just try it. First of all, try moving with... Okay. I did it. Your soul's now possessed a crossing gate. Hi, Phantom. So what? Now I'm at crossing gate? Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. What? But how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Okay. Now I can be a bicycle. Well played. What just happened? That was one of your powers at work. A ghost trick. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right, you manipulated that object with the power of the dead, a ghost trick. And all you have to do to perform a trick like that is press A. Now the woman's fate has changed, albeit just a little. Yeah, she said that it has a gun pointed at her. Yes. That's not good, is it? But at least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So I enter the ghost world with ghosts, possess an object with, and then perform a trick with it, eh? Let's move to the next step. Try possessing a different core. What do you want from me? I would have preferred that giant wrecking ball. That would have solved the problem real quick a bit. But I guess I can't reach cores that are too far away. Well, I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out. That's gonna be slow. Some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. What color is close enough to possess from here? I guess all there is me. No time to be a Wookiee. Picky! I've got a woman to save. But what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, tell you what, why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Alright, now let's set time into motion. Huh, nothing's happening. Exactly, sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, really aren't just ordinary things. You've gotta be kidding. Wait, what about that woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to take a look around, you can move the screen. Here, give it a try. Sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Dang! All that work and we still didn't even save her. Oh, goodbye. It's done. I'm on my way. In the end, it looks like her fate remains unchanged, so what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this... Hello there, how are you feeling? Oh, Lano? Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy what happened tonight. Ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. Ah, so it was you. You were that voice in my head, right? Well, I wouldn't say voice exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. That's another little trick ghosts can do. Looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up just as dead as before. That's true. For now. For now? I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead, your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you, anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? But what can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, you'll have to possess me. Possess you, eh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her, but I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on his invitation anyway. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave a woman lying around discarded like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. Trick time. Okay. The thought bubble you just pressed, those are your thoughts, what you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts, eh? So the dead don't have voices. And what we think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are sort of a stand-in. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Okay, good idea. I might just get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world. And LB is your ticket in. The best thing to do is try it. LBA, guess I'll press it. Okay. Wow, I do not have... What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the objects you're currently possessing. The information is there for you to check out whenever you need it. So in this case, folding caught looks like I can unfold it. You can perform a trick of the object you're possessing. You first have to return to the land of the living. Oh, okay. This time, be easier to get out of the ghost world. Good luck, we're counting on you. Huh? What's this weed? Huh, that's funny. What is? Hi, Nick! My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. There's something emanating from my corpse. That's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know. So those waves are because of my powers of the dead, eh? Anyway. Congratulations, you passed. Well, what do you know? What prize do I get? A new power, what else? Another one? Now let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Now what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing, because I already tried that, remember? Nothing happened at all. True, you don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there is something else you can do. Give me 1 second, Phantom. Josie, come on. Come on. Yeah. There you go. I think it feels pretty good. Like, I haven't gone very far, but, the buttons don't seem too difficult. Oh yeah? What's that? Why don't you try and see? What's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute, what's going on here? It looks like she's unconscious, poor thing. Unconscious? But she's dead. Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too. Conscious, eh? Come to think of it, the desk lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now, and while she's resting, we can save her life. Oh sure, you make it sound so easy. And it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back for the past to a time 4 minutes before the person's death. Are you serious? Back through time? That's right, but there's a catch. It only works on new corpses, corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day, and she's still well within that limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. But this is crazy! None of it makes any sense. We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. Okay. Interesting. So far, there's a lot happening, but it doesn't seem too crazy. So now I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real living present. Wake up, are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead. Oh, the art in this is so good. Who are you? Here's my business card right here, sister. My little golden friend. You did this? You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned about your own fate. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsic left in this country. Temsic? What in the world is that? Beats me. I just do what I'm told. All I know is you've got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. Long as that bad boy wrecking ball stays right up there where it belongs. Oh, hint, 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 hint. Look, all I want to know is who are you? You don't know me and I don't know you. This is just business. So long, sister. Oof. Hold it. Who's there? A shotgun? Kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. They call me nearsighted Jigo, but I never let my prey get away. Nearsighted, that's so mean. But fair, but mean. Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Okay, so there you have it, the last 4 minutes of her life. No, it's kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate and a man toyed with by a ghost. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks. Just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess and manipulate, hey? Ghost and then trick. You can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you like too. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. Alright. Alright. Her corpse was your gateway into the past after all, so naturally your starting point is where her corpse was. This is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop in then. You better try and get here as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. Oh boy. Please! Last seconds of her life are counting down. That's right, have a look at the right side of the screen. The right side A. Oh, we're just breaking the fourth wall now, okay. The sand at the top of the timer is how much time she's left. Get to her quickly before all the sand is gone. Up you go. Okay. Okay. What, who are you, some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsic left in this country. Temsic? What in the world is that? Okay. I understand. Uh-oh, her time is running out. Okay, close. Eesh. Eesh. Can I... There you go. Ah, dang it. Darn, red hopping the flag would have taken me up. You can press AB, LB, and A anytime you want, so keep an eye out for LB even when you're manipulating. Once you get to the blender and fan going at the same time, that's your chance. You ought to be able to move through the flag then. You just have to find the right timing. Alright. Okay. Come on. Okay. Ah, there you go. Whee! Whew. Oh, okay, so the stuff that I did in the past still has an effect. Damn. What's going on here? Nearsighted Jigo never misses as long as his target is within point blank range. In that split second, hope was born. Just now her fate was changed, albeit ever so slightly. Fate changed? You gotta be kidding me. The bridge is up. You said her fate was changed, but it looks like she's still in the same predicament. I said her fate was changed ever so slightly. Guess I'm gonna have to take care of that guy once and for all. There isn't much time left depending on what you do. There's still the possibility of failure. I don't want to think about failure right now. No, of course not. But still, if you ever feel like you want to start over, just tap RB before time runs out. Although you never know. You might learn a thing or two when time runs out too. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. But right now I'd better go after those two. You hear something? It can deliver. Okay, a little higher. Bonk. Oh! Oh, okay. How does it feel to save a lady's life? So the danger is gone? Yes, it looks like the danger, Mr. Danger, in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your power to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. And I knew you could do it. Interesting. So I lost my life tonight and saved somebody else's life. Hey, Will. Oh, nice! When I came back to the present, it was raining. I had saved the life of this stranger, now sitting forlornly in the rain, even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. Achoo! Oh no, she got pneumonia. She's gonna die anyway. Stranger. That word strikes a chord, and a terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? And most important of all, why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you anyway? Just call me Ray, as in Ray of Light in the Darkness. Ray, huh? So you aren't going to tell me your real name, I take it? You haven't told me your name yet either, actually. I can't remember. Yeah, I guess the moments of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead, and that is to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. What? Tomorrow morning? But wait a minute, these powers of the dead. Yes? I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. And whose life might that be? Do you even have to ask? Mine, of course. Ah, I see. But think about it this way. And we could use ghost tricks to save ourselves. Wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp. Why a desk lamp anyway? I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. You're kidding! You only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that can't be changed. That fact can't be changed. So there really no escaping my own death? I know, right? What a way to go, Lynn. In the morning, I'm going to cease to exist. Apparently, there's nothing I can do to change that. But just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story, the lost story of my fate, right up until the moment of my death. And until I learn that, you won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well. I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death as well as you should. As well you should. I will, but let's see. How should I go about doing that, I wonder? I can't even imagine what this first step would be. The first step? That's easy. You start with her. The person who witnessed your death, she should have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, you're right. And not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. What's he doing here tonight in a place like this? That one probably knows the answer. That's right. Never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. The key to everything? What do you mean? You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory. Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. I should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight. That's a very good idea. Press LT to view a record of what you've learned, and be sure to check it out now and again. Memories aren't always the most reliable things, after all. Updated the phone book. I have a phone book. Alright then, I wish you good luck. Where do I have a book on my person? I am not a... Okay. I wonder if I can... Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Hey girl, don't get sick. What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, and then that big iron ball fell by itself. It started raining all by itself, and then an umbrella came down all by itself. Oh my goodness, don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers. Okay. That's, you know, that's a fair assumption there. Oh, the cat. Oh. It's so cute when it yells. Actually, I want to look at my mind bullets. Yeah, I lost my life at a lonely spot in the outskirts of town. I'm trying to regain my lost memory and find out the truth behind my death. My only lead is the red-headed woman who witnessed my death. A woman who is at the scene of my death. I don't know her name or anything else about her. She's already been killed once by the hitman, and I saved her with my powers of the dead. He calls himself Ray. I don't know who he really is. He taught me the secrets of the power of the dead. He calls himself Nearsighted Jigo. He's a sniper who carries a golden shotgun. Somebody apparently ordered him to kill the red-headed woman and me, but he's gone now due to an unfortunate accident. It's no problem if it goes like this as long as your target's not too far away. Just like you do with your own thought bubbles. If you tap the thought bubbles of the living, you can listen in on what they're saying. Maybe you'll just take a little listen then. Always watch out for the thought bubbles of the living. Might give you some important clues. Seriously, what in the world just happened? What's this? Some kind of note? I want to see that note. I wonder what I wrote in it. Hopefully it's not just a shopping list or something. Yeah, that wouldn't help. Should I check it out? Yeah. Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't remember writing it, eh? No, I don't remember writing it, but even more importantly... Don't answer it! Girl, no! I didn't get a chance to read that. Not to interrupt your train of thought, but what have you realized? Where this telephone call is coming from? Huh? How would I know that? Think back. Before you helped her avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in around this time too? Oh yeah! So she's just gonna let them know she's still alive if she answers that telephone call. Exactly. In other words, at this very moment, on the other end of this telephone line, is the culprit who ordered your murder. What? I recommend you possess a telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. And then I saw him. Right there, on the other end of the line, I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. That is not what I expected the other man to look like, I'll admit. Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her? Who is this? Yes, 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. So that's him, eh? The man who stole my life. That's right. What do you think? Would you like to go see him? You better believe I would. Then you'd do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there is one way we can move from place to place over great distances. And that would be, the dead can jump from point A to B by moving over phone lines. Say what? I've done all I can to help you. You have to do the rest yourself. You're not coming with me? I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help. My help. Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting in you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want to use your powers, you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth. I'm grateful for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning I'll cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery, find out the truth about myself. That's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. The two are one and the same. One and the same? This death lamp knows a whole lot more than he's telling me. Now then. From that call a moment ago, you have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you. Okay. Interesting. I like that. That's cool. This is cool so far. So the story of the search for myself begins, a story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning I will cease to exist, and I'm surprisingly okay with this fact. I need to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? What exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? Obtained a new illustration. Obtained a new song. Obtained a new illustration. Yes. Allow me to save. Yes. Continue playing. 7:31 p.m. Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who is sure to know the answers to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. Alright, give me one moment before I continue. I'm just going to post. In links. And then I'm going to go to my Twitter. Alright. There you go. Posted. Okay. The other end of the phone line is the very man who had been killed. Our meeting, it's also sudden. I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what's to come. Yes. I wonder if what I read in this file is true. This woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight. Not to worry, sir. I've already taken the next step, sir. Okay. Yes, but I say, the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself, even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it puts in quite the tizzy there for a moment. What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings, this oddly refined music, and that odd little machine. I've never seen a room like this before. But one thing's for sure, these people are assassins. And what's more, that red-headed woman is another one of their targets. That file the old man has, maybe it'll give me some information on my redhead. Updated the phone book. Trick time. Alright. Seems the file contains information about the redhead, but I can't read it when it's closed. Great Scott, did you see that? The file, I say! The file reared up and snapped at me, my good man, nearly bit my head off. Not to worry, sir. I've already seen it. See to it that the target, Miss Lynn, is no longer a threat to us. Bah, that's not what I'm talking about, man. Lynn, eh? So that's her name, is it? But this file, it looks like it's written in foreign language. I can't read it at all. Might I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir? Uh-oh. I'm in a vault! Help me! Oh, that's wild. A very important job ahead of you tonight, sir. Those are such large grapes. Darn, this is a pickle. The phone and I got put away neatly, and the only thing left I've learned is the name Lynn. This sure is a weird room. Traveled through the phone line to get here. Where exactly is here? And who exactly are these people? Egad, man! Are you trying to give me a case of the virus? My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir. Granted, technology is certainly a convenient timing, but our use of it is just plain off. Confound it! Ah, yes. In any case, I don't wish to see the face of my current target, my good man. As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest... That's me! Yes. Sissel. Wait. Oh, okay. If all goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir. Yes. It is a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. And that is why we can't afford to trust that Sissel. No, we must be very careful. Sissel. That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal, eh? What could that be all about? Just exactly what was I up to, I wonder. Well, that makes what I did work. Potentially. In a way I didn't expect. We are completely prepared for tonight, sir. Every time he eats a grape, a new one appears. He's got a Hydra. Yes, now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. One thing's clear, these villains seem to know me. And another thing, there seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why would our names both come up here like this? Alright. Okay. Okay, can't reach anything else yet, except this. Okay. Aha! These guys murdered me, now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection do we have to each other? It's a miserable state of affairs when I can even be startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring. Oh, then it goes to ring. It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice. Bah! The problem must be solved, sir. This Lynn problem, sir. What, Lynn? Yes, you did mention taking the step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man? Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead. Tango to her apartment, sir. Cold water spilt on me. That telephone call must be him reporting in, sir. Very good, very good. And is in danger again. Alright, alright. This is one step ahead, Tango. I'm at the target's apartment now. And out with it, man. Have you taken care of her? No, she isn't back yet. What? It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, then wouldn't call me one step ahead now, would they? I don't get it. But in any case, man, once you've taken care of her, then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman division? Bah, no, man. Now you're even getting one step ahead of me. We can discuss my new salary later. Great Scott! Now you're even getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead. I'll get back to my job now, sir. Confound it, you're even hanging up one step ahead. Yay. Alright. Lynn's apartment. What did he say, sir? He asked me to raise his salary. What will you do, sir? Maybe I'll give him some of Nearsight Jigo's pay. Lynn, I can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me. Oh my god, is that a dog? Oh, puppy! Oh, puppy! Oh, he's sleeping. He better be sleeping. Whatever heck your name is. The telephone line guided me to Lynn's apartment. Fortunately, Lynn isn't here yet, but unfortunately that hitman is. And there are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. Oh, there's a girl here also! Looks like there's an unlucky lady here tonight. Is she just listening to music? And an unluckier little doggy, the poor brave little warrior. He must be trying to defend his mistress. If Lynn came home now, I have to do something about the situation fast. Alright, what can I do? Oh, the dog was dead? Who am I? You talking to me? Of course, do you see anyone else around here? If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. I guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress's apartment, and you are presumably the little doggy that died here. Died? So I'm dead, huh? Let's see. The dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. And so that's what this little blue flame sheet is all about. Oh. There's no time to lose. Miss Camellia, my Miss Camellia is in trouble. You mean you remember? You know who you are? Yeah, he definitely. We're gonna take this man out. That's right. I'm Missile. Missile. Oh my god, that's the best dog name. I love that. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian. I know, buddy. I know. Well, I guess now I know it's impossible for the dead to regain their memories, thanks to this little doggy. Thanks, Missile. You've done everything. Oh my god, Missile's so cute. Missile's so cute. Miss Camila. Miss Camila! My Miss Camila is in trouble, and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her, but I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this? So you're more worried about your mistress' safety than your own death, eh? I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save his life. Hell yeah, we're gonna save this doggy. This is the best use of our time. Let's see. First of all, I'd rather see what I can find out about your deaf little guy. Excuse me, but where exactly are we? Huh? You followed me? I followed you. You brought me with you, one or the other. It looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're really here? So that means you're going to save Miss Camellia, doesn't it? Aren't you even surprised if we just traveled through time? And not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, then it's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time. So that's the way your mind works, eh? I guess that's reasonable enough. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you for this information, Phantom. Come on, let's get started. Okay, first we watch your last 4 minutes unfold. Then we use what we learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open. Of course! Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues. Missile, I'd die for you. Oh my god, his tail! He's got like 4 little tails. He's like a little Vulpix. Yippee, I found the remote. No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. Like, neighbor next door is even crabbier than ever tonight. If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down. Oh, I love her hair, actually. It's like a giant rosebud. You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Sigh, why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV, too. Hey, I know, I'll listen to music. Okay, I see. I'm seeing things. I think. Whew, that was close. I'm in the mood for donuts. And that summons a rat. I'll knock this wall down. I don't really like it when jobs outside the original scope crop up. I have to put it down as a separate charge, and accounting never likes that. But I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. Sir, you rude ass. So that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died. Wow, look at that. I'm dead. I'm kind of shocked to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her. But let's see. How are we going to do this? It seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take the big bite of that man's leg. Oh, I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want them to say is, welcome! I can't help it. Okay, then I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow. Oh, I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting those red things on her head? Red things. Oh, you mean the headphones? Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it! I can call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things. You're right. With those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even ever hear the sound of the intruder's gun. So maybe that's our first lead. Now we have to do something about that. I figured it would probably be something with that, honestly. I mean, not that that's a hard thing to figure out, but what we got? Get your cooperation for stuff is getting anything that might get in the way. Can I not? Oh, I bet I have to time it. Can I? Nope. Okay. I guess I'll have to wait, maybe? Because I can't really get anywhere else yet. Oh. I wonder if... Oh. Okay. You don't want to knock down the wall, do you, boy? Why do you have to bark so much? You're so cute, but just don't get us killed. Darn, I really wanted to watch TV too. Hey, I know. I'll listen to some music. Oh, this isn't good. Yeah, I know. And once she gets them on, it's all over. She won't be able to hear a thing. What can I do? Ah, dang it. I was really hoping that would work, but can I? Okay, well, damn. Okay, so up there, and then when she's fumbling with it, smack them, I guess. It's funny. What's wrong? The telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the phone line goes red, but now it's dark. Looks like I can't use the telephone lines in the 4 minutes before death world. You know what? That's fair. Alright. And this was... Is there really nothing else to do? I guess not yet. I was like, the umbrella seems like the most obvious thing, so maybe it's not that. And then the other thing snaps open really hard, so I thought maybe I'd get her legs, but... Oh wait, I already read this. Alright. There really is not a lot to do yet. You know, I might have jumped the gun too, because there might have been something with the donuts, but... Go on, girl. We know what you're thinking. Let's try this. Come on. Slam. Haha! Defeated! Oh no, darn. How did I manage to do that? I just bought those headphones too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? Missile. I love you, I don't care. Now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Camilla, I only doing it to save you. So what, now you think you're one of the gods, eh? Huh? No, never mind that. The most important thing is we managed to change the situation. That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. Fate changed. Alright. Alright. Then down here. In the mood for donuts. The question is, what do we do now? Unless we do something more, the outcome will still be the same. If only had a big, strong teeth and an aggressive spirit. Doesn't seem like we can stop the hitman from coming in, so in that case... Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we hide Miss Camilla? Hide, huh? Sounds just like the kind of idea Little Doggy would come up with. Are you making fun of me? Where could a little lady hide in this room? I think I might just have the place. There's one little problem. How to get Miss Camilla in here, right? Exactly. If I could possess Camilla herself, the answer would be easy. But I can't do that, so I guess it's the only way to do it is lead her there. Now what can I do using the objects in this room? I think I'll try various things to see what I can come up with. And I'll be here watching, cheering you on. Alright, cart, move. Hee, your donuts are over here! Okay. Something just fell in it quite dramatically, too. This wooden block's kind of heavy. I wonder if there's things in there. I'm just glad it didn't fall on Miss Camille's head. Me too. We don't need to add to the number of ghosts around here. That's something to know, though. Okay, not really getting the oomph I thought I might get. Okay. Oh, pink rat! I think there's... Work like that, how can I be enjoying that pretty music? Your poor mistress has to get up in it. Yes, I'm truly embarrassed by my own behavior. Hey, look at that! One of the urns fell off the tree. Not interested in things like that. I graduated from playing with balls a long time ago. Should try graduating from needless barking, too. Sorry, that's one thing I could just never give up. Wow, you sent that thing flying. I like to tidy up by shoving eyesores under the sofa. Hey, how come you're looking at me when you say that? Hey, wait a minute. Under the sofa? Yeah, I figured we'd be getting them in the sofa. He'd lock the hit spot to come in and wouldn't look. Come to think of it, Miss Camille climbs under the sofa all the time, trying to catch me. You're not a little doggy, aren't you? So, my new plan is to hide that little lady under the sofa. The only problem is how do I lead her under there? I'm pretty sure I've kind of got that going. I just have to figure out how to get it the rest of the way. Okay, she doesn't care that... Exactly are you barking at? Well, just look at it. It's all sparkling glitterly and it turns around and around. Besides, it's playing that exciting music. What else can I do but bark? Tell me this then, exactly what are you thinking when you bark like that? Well, let's see. That time there, if I had to put my feelings in words, I'd say they were welcome! I guess that about sums it up. I guess it's kind of feeling I'll never quite understand. Okay. Gee. How the heck? How would that... I don't think I can... Yeah. Okay. I figured we'd be getting her under the sofa, but how do I... Okay, I already did that, and that didn't really do anything. I could rotate this faster, but I don't think that's really helpful anymore. Turning that on gets her up, but that's not really gonna help, because I can't do anything while I do that. Moving the donut container is not gonna do anything anymore. And I can't do anything with, okay, I can't do anything with the wine. This is really interesting. Okay. There wasn't anything over here I could really mess with, right? Yeah, not really. Crap. Okay. I wonder if I could... Okay, I can't do anything while it's rotating. Okay, yeah, I'm almost out of time, and I am not sure... Maybe if she goes to grab one again? Maybe I could rock the bowl so she drops it or something. 2 more seconds. Just have to. No, getting worked up isn't gonna help break down to the wire here. Do you have enough time to do something to change your fate, or is it time to use another one of my ghost tricks? Another ghost trick? What is it? You can rewind time and start all over again from 4 minutes ago. Whatever we do, we better hurry. Yeah, I'm not... Egg. Alright, maybe I did things in the wrong order or something? Well, it said that watching the death was a good idea too, so I probably should have watched that. Just to see what I could have messed with or something. Ooh, right. Okay. Okay. Oh, never mind. Of course I will. It's quite a big promise for a little fellow. The poor little guy's up against some formidable opponents. A man in black and a woman in purple. The rat? Yeah. Why do you always give your mission so much trouble? Oh, I already listened to this. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't know if we want to do this yet. Seems like not the right thing to do, but still trying to kind of. Okay. I guess that doesn't really matter because it didn't really affect them last time. Can I rock the balls? She goes to reach for one. I can't make another donut fall. What do we do now? Without the donut, the squeaky guy won't come, and I won't bark. Looks like only one donut will fall, but the donut's the only bait that will lead the little lady to where we want her. Maybe you should rethink about my plan of attack. Okay. Okay, I might have an idea. Alright. That was funny though. The mouse just shooting across the screen was really funny. Alright. Only one donut chance, so we gotta make it count. Maybe if I... make her jump, then she fixes it and the red ball comes off, and then I'll do this way first. Wait. Ah, crap. Okay, come on. Let me move. Bark. Make the ladies next door start calling. Keep this up. Ball is going to come down on our heads before we know it. Will you protect me if anything happens, right? Yes, I will. It's quite a big promise. Blah 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 blah. Come on. You'll see the thing, right? Ah! Dang it. Alright, so that wasn't it. Frick. Okay. Dang. I was really hoping she'd see the ball go under the couch and then go try to get it. Ah. Alright. The nature of puzzle games. It is really interesting though. Alright, so my one donut really needs to count. It seemed like it would do better there. Okay. Still waiting. Let's try that again. I'll take a drink while I wait. Yeah. Okay. Oop. Okay, wait. Oh, okay. Eh, come on. I mistimed that. I was thinking that she would get up and then I could do something, but I... Okay. But I think I know what I need to do, maybe. I said that like 3 times, so we don't know that for sure, but we're sure gonna try. Alright. Come on. Wiggles over here. Makes it... okay, you're gonna focus on the donuts first. Then makes it go. Alright. Oh, wait. Crap. There we go. Oh, my little Missile, you're always doing the cutest things. Oh, that's so cute. Nobody's here, eh? My prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meantime. Hey, donuts. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool trick. There, our little lady's fate has been altered. The poor thing is still curled up in the ball and shaking with fear. Yeah, well, that's true, but that's not so bad. In the scheme of things, I'd say she's just fine. Look, you're not dead. Oh, you're right. We did it. We did it, didn't we? We did it! Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it. Huh? Me? I saved Miss Camilla? Yep. You're the one who let her under the sofa, right? You protected your mistress? I can attest to that. Oh, thank you! Alright. Can I ask a question? Sure, what is it? What exactly are those strange powers of yours? Oh, you mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate objects. If they're saying ghost tricks, then can I do them too? I'm dead after all. I guess that's how it goes, right? I've been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time now, but they won't budge for me. Why do you suppose that is? I don't really know. I guess you just don't have that power. Well, I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair! Sorry, but I guess not everyone who dies gets the power of the dead. So, what's going to happen to me now? Nothing really. Your death has been erased. You're just going to being a happy little doggy, living your everyday life. I guess this means goodbye. But, we'll meet again sometime, right? Yeah, maybe, if you die again. What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it! Well, I guess we'd better get back to the present. time to see what happens next in our story. I did it. It only took, you know, a couple of resets. And now a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. And the little doggy is wagging its tail happily. So what am I going to do now? I think I'll watch for all and see what happens. What? Still at the junkyard? Alright, got it. I'm on my way. Guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. Can't let nearsighted Geo beat me out on this one. I'd better hurry. That's so weird. I thought for sure I was gonna have to, like, drop that box on top of his head. Oh, Missile. What's that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Lynn! Alright. So hard to get back to. That's fine, but what about what's up with the cord? The dead can't possess living creatures. It's one of the rules Mr. Deathslant taught me. So would living, breathing dog be doing with the core? Better try possessing him and see. Well, hang. Okay. Oh, it's you. It's you. It's Come to think of it, I never did ask you for your name. Guess it's good we ran into each other again then. Just as good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other. You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together, that drama, the tearful goodbye, I'm Missile. But you know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead? Of course, all of it. Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear, and the dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. If I then possess that core, I can talk to that person. It looks that way, yes. Interesting. Like Camilla, it never fails. What never fails? Every time she gets on that back black below, she talks and talks and forgets all about me. No matter how much I run around and show off, she never even glances at me. So that was you showing off, eh? Well, I would like to hear what the ladies are talking about. Oh, so would I. A call from Lynn, eh? Sounds serious. Wonder what they're saying. I better go possess that phone and listen in. Lynn. Yes. Camilla is saved and it's all Missile's doing. Camilla, oh thank goodness you're okay. Well, I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me, you've got to get out of here right now. But what about dinner? I was just thinking about spaghetti tonight. I won't be going back there for a while, and you might be in danger if you stay there too. But I already was in danger just a little while ago. Meet me at that restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive. Dead End Drive? I don't know, that's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? Oh, and one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box? I love music boxes. Is it a present for me? I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open. Then you can't very well call it a music box then, can you? More like just box. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? I kind of hid it in that room you're in. Oh, okay, I know where it is. I knew it was important. Excuse me. Oh. Darn, I've dropped the phone in there too. How will we tell her you did it, Missile? Missile's like, I'll take anything. But I sure hope Lynn's alright. I better get going. I know where Dead End Drive is, but I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Missile? Help me look, okay? I know where it is. No, I don't want to talk to the dog. Stop trying to make me. There you go. Well, I guess the phone's dead now, too. What are the odds that would happen? Looks like our little lady's a bit of a klutz. Next thing you know, she'll be dropping that poor little doggy in the tank. Anyway, something is happening to Lynn. I better help Camilla find her treasure. I don't know if it's because I lost my memory or what, but I don't seem to remember what a music box is exactly. Wait a minute, the cart just moved, didn't it? I've always thought so, but this just proves that this apartment building is leaning to one side. Okay. That wooden box just fell. It might be the music box we're looking for, but the lady will see it when she's really close now. Okay. Let me back. Now I think I just maybe need the star to go off. There you go. This is it, the music box. Yippee! I'll leave the remote here, but don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I'd hate to find you flattened underneath that wall when I come home. Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. I'll have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know? You'll be good while I'm away, and no barking. No. Still no peace for the little lady, and the redhead Lynn is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own. With the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too, because there's something I must do. The question is, how do I go about it, getting out of here? Yay! Chapter 2 cleared. Nice. Save. Yeah, let's go. Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to the apartment tonight. She and I are connected to each other somehow. She's my only need, and I can't lose her. I have to get to her and fast. With the telephone in this apartment being out of service, my only hope to escape is to find another telephone. No, Mr. Desk Lamp here. The only friend I have to talk to is that nice little dog curled up there on the floor. Oh. Okay, I can turn it on, which makes the dog bark. If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you. Did you hear what I just heard? You mean that lady next door's angry Hal? No, forget that. It was the sound of a television phone ringing, almost a television, coming from the apartment next door. Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking the wall down? Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us. Yes, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it. Come on now, can't you bark any louder than that? Louder? But then that lady will knock down the wall on top of me. Well, we'll worry about that when it happens. Anyway, I'm barking as loud as I can already. I need to have this little doggy put some energy into it. Let's see, wasn't there something else around here that gets a reaction out of him? The dog! Told you denied. Told you to knock the wall down on you. I killed the dog. I'm sorry. So this is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh? More like she knocked you out through the wall, really. I'm still alive, aren't I? But you are. But the TV and the store ornament aren't. I'll never bark again, not as long as I live. But wait a minute. It looks like all of that commotion was for naught. Huh? Your barking made her create a path for me. It did? But the wall is still standing, just like before. But there are paths only the dead can see. Oh! Those kinds of paths. Thank you for your help, doggo. I'll never forget you. So you're leaving, huh? I guess so. You're going to save little Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn? I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me. But you will save them, right? If it helps me along the way, then yes. I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. But I'm going to find a way to go help Miss Camilla, too. We create our own paths, right, Missile? That's right. Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second but goodbye. It is, isn't it? My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me. Sissel, huh? Got it. You know what, Sissel? I'm going to create my own path, just like you said. Is this dog like... Oh my god! Oh, this dog. Oh, Missile, you're so determined. Oh, little buddy. Oh, you're gonna get brain damage. Today's the holiest of all nights, my deadline. All I need is to get some inspiration from the muses in this bottle and some cheese. Here's to the boorish people next door. Dated the phone book. Are you alright, my darling angel? Are you taking your medicine like a good girl? Ooh. Well, here am I in yet another strange room. What's with the oddly tense air of this place, anyway? Now where's that little treasure I'm looking for? There it is, the telephone. Now if I can just borrow it. Alright. This thing is too heavy, I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. It's more like a weapon than a book. Even now, Lynn's life is in danger. I've used that phone and fast. I can't very well make that woman bring it to me. Guess I'll have to find my way over there myself. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman, and I'm a married man, but we cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all to you, even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination. Is that even a word? And that abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. This is going to nag me until I'm sure. Come on, come get your dictionary. Come get your juice. Where is that dictionary? See, I know I put it here somewhere. Now where could it have gone to? I'm down here. Find me. I just can't. Dang it. Okay. Okay, interesting. No, I mustn't. I mustn't allow myself to believe in your love, Mr. Prime Minister. But why won't you believe me? My love for you is true, I swear, and it's so strong it overwhelms me. You know, I have always wondered, if you can be overwhelmed, can buy something, can you just be plain whelmed? I've seen this so many times in different media, it's so funny to me. This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. Come on up, girl. Bonk. Oh, this rat is not moving at all. Okay. I got him all the way down, but... Okay, take care, Will. I hope you have a good night and rest well. No... This is certainly not our love. What is this Prime Minister talking about? I never even heard of the word plebeian before. It's going to nag me until I'm sure. Okay, so obviously we're doing something with the mouse. Oh, there it is. There we go. My timing was just off the first time. I look forward to it, Will. I'll be like kicking down your door like, hey, I know the secrets of Ghost Trick now. Come talk to me. But it's strange. No, I left the sick dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Perhaps my darling angel? Mama. Oh, she's so cute. What is it, my darling angel? Oh, my head hurts, Mama. You poor dear, no wonder, with a fever of 102. Here's to a night of fever hotter than the love of my Prime Minister. It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off? Yes, I suppose that would be best, but wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse out of it, aren't you? Not especially. If I ever don't want to go, I just don't go and pretend I did. I go play with Camilla next door or something. Here's to blunt honesty of my darling angel. Hey, today's Papa's birthday. Oh, is it? Aren't we going to celebrate together? Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight after all. Mama, wait! I have just one thing to say. Don't try to put me in the middle of you two, okay? Whatever could you be talking about? I know what's going on, you know. You write novels that Papa wants you to stop, but it was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home. Now, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep, especially sick little girls. I hate you, Mama. Updated the phone book? Okay. These two are quite a pair. The father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. Sounds like their family circumstances are pretty complicated. Wonder if I had a family. Oh my, the lamp is out. Okay. My darling lady, to think that you were a spy all along. What are you going to do to me, Mr. Prime Minister? I'll arrest you and make sure you receive the proper penalty. Your sentence to be imprisoned in my cell of love and punished with my whip of passion. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister. Oh, my dear lady. I hate to live on this. I hate to live in this Prime Minister's country. Eeh, what's going on? Oh, I made a typo. Telephone is right over there. If only I could get to it. Just need to jump over there somehow. I'd better keep my eyes open for things just right to make move. Oh, okay. I bet when she goes to throw it, I have to possess it. Yeah, okay. God. She lights. She uses her booty to light the thing on fire. Oh, I made a typo. There you go. Whee! Eh. Eh. There you go. Hello? Is that you? How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is that holiest of all nights. My deadline. Please, I'm begging you, change your mind and come home to me. I think you're the one who needs to change his mind. Please, put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home. Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if that means forever! Ooh. Let me talk to him, Emily. Then at least. You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. Now, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight. Please, wait a minute. Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer. Damn. I don't know what she did, but that sucks for him. Troubled man's office. I finally have the telephone lines I need. Curious about this woman's husband, but I should go find my only lead first. That hitman who's after Lynn is sure to be headed to the junkyard right now. I better hurry. Alright. Not much time has passed since I was here last. The situation has changed. Oh. Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are. Besides, I'm certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. I wonder who that person really is, too. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? The police are here to start the criminal investigation, you know, into your murder. My murder case, eh? Where's Lynn? Is she alright? So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed. Sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact the hitman is after her again. Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why? I don't know. I'm just a dust lamp. I'd better see what I can find out. Quite a thing, huh, this case? Yeah, one of our own. A murderer? Heads will roll over this. And she's a rookie, too. I heard she was carrying out some kind of crazy investigation. Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that, not even rookies like Lynn. Yeah, but I heard she was special. She got strong ties to Inspector Cabanella of the Special Investigation Unit. I plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. You never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. I think we can safely assume the cause of death was the bullet he took in the chest. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back at the lab. Would you mind waiting for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanella, head of the SPSIU, Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this? I don't know, but Cabanella's our top investigator. We don't want to get him all bent out of shape or there'll be hell to pay. I don't see what that has to do with me. I don't really get what Cabanella wants to come for either. It's probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. Hello? Who's this extra man? Okay. Ah, the tension of a crime scene. Okay, sir. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Oh my god. Look at this man. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cabanella, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just hold that thought. I'm gonna catch a little phone call first. Christ. So this is the head of the Special Investigation Unit. He seems, unique. Updated the phone book. Well, here he is for his big lark. Aren't you gonna confront him about it? I'm going to make my report. Yeah, that's what I figured. Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby? Going? How's it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going? I would say it's going well enough, about fair to average. If I had to say, yes, it's going alright. Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put that other nice man on the horn. Now, would you? That's a nice fellow. If it has anything to do with this park, I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park, yes. Sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here. Oh, glad to hear you made it. That other fellow just about threw me for a loop. Starting blathering something about guardian of the park or some such. Yes, him. Sorry about that. Well, start doing your staking out thing, baby, and buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir. Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir. Doc, yoo-hoo! Oh, Doc! Talking to me? I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? Don't need you to tell me how to do my job. Anyhoot, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Lynn, sir, I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's being detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now. Super's office, eh? Super. And where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. I'll go interview the suspect then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Carry on, boys. Everything about him is he's so dorky. He's so dorky. He's so dumb and dorky. Alright. That Inspector Kavanaugh, he sure has a strange air about him. Can say that again, and I'll never seen anyone use this air the way he does. I hear he's dancing his way up the stairs of promotion that very same airy way, and I hear Lynn is his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? Hey, how should I know? Alright. I think we can pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon. Oh no, that pistol. Yep, same models of pistols your detectives carry around. You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? This is not good. If it is hers, it's all over. So Lynn is a detective and the murder weapon might be her pistol. What can it all mean? So this is a weapon that took my life. A pistol, eh? My memory seems to be hazy on pistols, but I have seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see, this part right here is... Fool, if you want to fire the thing, aim it in your own direction. I didn't fire it. I'm the victim here. This is the act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. Well, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you. Well, I guess that proves it is a real gun. Dang. What was that? Is that what I think it was? The sound of a gun. I've got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing on the phone or the crime case? You say so. Hey, there you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come to the super's office, would you? He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you, the green or the blue one? Huh? Oh, I'm the green one, sir. Listen, Greenie, get the good doc over here this instant, or I'll see to it you never wear a green suit again! Yes, sir, I'll send him right up, sir. Okay. An interesting threat. Please, doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately. If I must. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. What's going on? Don't ask me, but something's really, really wrong. That shot sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building. Yet another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling a new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Apparently I'm not the only one the Reaper's interested in tonight, but as long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anyone else die. Hi, Splat! You can change the background display. Music, illustration, save. Chapter 4, 8:23 p.m. Oop. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected, all except for one thing. No, Lynn, hang in there, baby! It looks like some piece of trash shot from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Or from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something Sorry, can't allow that, Pigeon Man. I investigate and you superintend. You have your job and I have mine. The full game is out. It's been out for, it came out in June. Let's leave each to his own profession, shall we? Yeah, well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Ugh. Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair. I love his little bird. Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet! Who are you to shout at me? Now let me have a look at the victim. I haven't even looked yet, but I can already tell you she's dead. Her second death of the night, actually. Trick time! Alright. Alright, Lynn, let's do this again. Unconscious this time as well, eh? Where am I? She's coming too? What happened to me? Excuse me? Are you ignoring me? Oh, sorry. I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see. Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Hmm. Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am. She's starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn if that's any help. Lynn, huh? Pretty cute name. And apparently you're a detective, too. Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice? Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that's the kind of detective. Hey, wait a minute. Are you starting to remember something? There's no time to lose. Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. Yeah, I certainly won't argue with the real unusual part. It's not your face, you know? Take another look. You're the dead one. Oh, right, of course. It'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word. Yeah. There! Now this is more like it. Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Does it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town? Don't ask me. Huh? I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead. Grr, everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? You're asking the wrong guy. But I've got some things to ask you about. So I died, huh? Yes, apparently. I'm very sorry. How could this have happened? After I just passed my test finally this year, my exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun. Now look at me. Why did I have to come and die in an old junkyard like this? Poor kid, the shock is setting in. And so I told her everything that happened tonight, about ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, and about going back in 4 minutes before a person's death. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know? You were already kind of shot and killed once before tonight. And you saved me? That's right. You don't remember? Blop. Hmm. Yeah, I think I do remember something like that happening. Vaguely. Yes, I did get shot by a blue man dressed all in black. Guess this means that even if a death is erased, the memories of it remain. So I died twice already tonight. Wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll have to wait a little until she recovers. Hey, I bet you're some kind of record, don't you? I think that's some kind of record, don't you think? Yeah, you're probably right. Looks like she's pretty much recovered already. I'm looking for the answers to the questions who am I and why was I killed. Do you know anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sissel. Your name is Sissel, huh? I think so. It rings some kind of bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you, so you must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you? Yes, in the junkyard outside. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now. I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed, but I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you. Why not? Because I don't know you. What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I said I remembered something. I remembered the fact that I don't know you. No way. Ugh. So you don't know me, huh? Nope, wish I did. So, do you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight? No way. I don't think it was any accident. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come? By who? Can't you kind of guess where this is going? You're kidding. You mean bingo? By you. I asked you to come here? But why? That's what I was going to ask you. Why did you ask me to come out here tonight? Why out here in the middle of nowhere? You gotta be kidding me. Goes without saying that I don't remember. Grr, everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but I have a favor to ask. What is it? In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am, why I was killed? I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises. Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find anything about you. I know that's a terrible thing to say to the person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry. I see. That's too bad. But I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you. Ask me what? Ask you to save me. Even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize, but I just can't die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve that case in spite of all of that. Am I out of line? Didn't I tell you a minute ago you don't owe me? Huh? I'm certainly not gonna treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you. Thank you. So, you ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? Let's go! Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she couldn't have just lied and promised to help me, but she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. I have a bad feeling about this. Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. What? Don't do that. Oh, I'm sorry. I also like Sissel. I can appreciate a man with that kind of integrity. Give me 1 second, taking a quick sip of water. Woo. There you go. Hydrate. Or dehydrate. You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? 1 chicken dinner. Oh, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I'd like to go back to the station for a minute, though. You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Cabanella is on his way. He'll be here any minute. I also like Inspector Cabanella. I don't know if he's gonna be evil or not. It's hard to tell. But he's so fucking... he's so funny. Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Cabanella, sir. Nice work. Now do me a little favor and take a little patrol around outside, would you? That's a nice fella. Yes, sir. Yo, how's it going, baby? Inspector Cabanella, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight. What does that matter at a time like this when my Lynn's in crisis? I appreciate it, sir. Yeah, he's got that vibe. But also, yeah, like, I have several theories and I'm waiting to see if any of them are correct. Because, like, one of the big things to me that stood out is the fact that, when you go back in time, the you of previous times still have an effect to some degree. Like, when you first died and then you changed fate, like, by doing this thing with the guitar and the thing with the, thing you dropped behind the guy. I can't remember what it was, but, like, in the very beginning, like, you did those 2 things as part of the tutorial, but when you changed time, you still did those things. So I feel like that means that you who went back in time could still have an effect on things, but so, I don't know, and I don't know, but that lamp also makes me feel like it's you or, like, Sissel, also. I don't know why, maybe it's just, like, the color palette or something, but they look a lot alike. But I might be throwing spaghetti at the wall and, you know, wrong, but I get the feeling that Sissel is not here singularly. I think there are plural Sissels. Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I've never even met the guy before. Never, baby? Well, before tonight, I mean. He asked me to meet him here. He said he'd had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me! I see. But it's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases on your station is handling right now. And I didn't see you listed as involved on any big cases. Oh my god. You know, I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know, if anything ever happened to you, I'd never be able to look him in the eye again. Inspector Cabanella, I'm going to ask you a question. Yeah? And what's that? And I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? Anyone who says baby that much is inherently evil. I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down! Seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion. Why, Inspector Cabanella? No, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? Me? I would never do anything like that. Anyway, it looks like the hitman fired from outside. It'd be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's give it a try. 1 4-minute game. Alright. You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right? Looks that way, yeah. Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet? Fun, she says, with eyes gleaming. Oh boy. You can use the telephone to move around, right? That's right, and I know the telephone number of the junkyard payphone, too. I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out. As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. But the telephone thing's a good idea. Maybe I'll give it a try. That's actually what I was planning on doing already. Thank you. I have a bad feeling about this. Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was just trying to get something delivered. What? Don't do that! No, I don't want to rewind the clock, I just wanted to move. She used to leave the jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? Hello, the chicken kitchen. You want chicken? We got you chicken. One chicken dinner, please. Would you like an order of fried chicken with that? Oh, that's okay. I could go to the chicken place? I just want to go there real quick. I just want to go there. I can reset time. It's fine. I want to go to the chicken place. Hello? Where would you like that delivered? They hung up. Yay, I got a new place. The chicken kitchen. La la la. What does it matter? A chicken order or 2 lost? His nose. He's got like a little beak. If it were the 3 orders, that would be a different story though. La la la. Oh, it wiggles when he talks. Trick time. We just popped over here while we had the chance without much thought, but this isn't where the hitman who's trying to kill me is. Clearly, probably ought to hurry back. You know, that's fair. I just wanted to look around, you know. Lynn's like, my life my life, and I'm like, yeah, you can die as many times as we want. Oh no. Dang it. Well. Yeah, okay. Well, hey, I got a thing. Okay. Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. Okay. I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though. You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. They ordered me to stand guard over this rookie detective, Lynn. Now that I'm really looking at her, she sure is cute. They told me to call the detective outside if she did anything suspicious, so here I stand. Hey, maybe I need to call the detective outside after all. She's so beautiful, it's criminal! Okay, sir. Calm down. It's funny. Okay, so it doesn't matter. You can't use the telephone. Okay. Say, did you hear what the officer just said? Yeah, strange face that fellow has. His face is perfectly normal! But anyway, that's not the part. The part about the order he got. The order to telephone outside if I did anything suspicious. Telephone, huh? I was acting really suspicious a few minutes ago, but he didn't call. He should have been more observant! So if the police officer sees anything suspicious, the state of affairs might change. What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Oh, that's mine. Isn't it adorable? Why isn't your adorable notebook in your pocket? I panicked, okay? Don't you shove things in the bookcase when you panic? What happened? Someone sent me money. Was that you? Who sent me money? I just got like 3 emails about this. Oh dang. Well, thank you to whoever did it. Don't you shove things in the bookcase when you panic? Who are you calling anyway? It was personal business. Okay, well... What could this be? It looks like a giant nail clipper. You think so? Do you know what it is? Oh, why did you have to ask me? Couldn't you see I was looking away evasively? Huh? It's one of those sciencey things that scientists use. Oh my goodness. Ordinary people like us don't have to know what it is. It's called a microscope! I don't remember what science is. Oh no, they only have one brain cell here! But it's apparently something Lynn doesn't like very much. These pictures are old. What are they of? Little fragments of rock? The rocks are glowing. Do you know what these are? Sorry, but I've lost my memory. Probably not the best person to ask. That's okay, I was only being polite. I didn't really think you'd know. Ouch, this lady's tongue can be sharp. Phantom, you little scamp. You little scallywag. I can't hear what you're thinking, remember? I know. Good one. Alright. That's everything over here. Inspector Capital is on his way. He'll be here any minute. Dang it! Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Cabanella. Nice work. Do you have the favor? And why not do me a favor and take a little patrol around outside? That's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. All right. So I don't have very long. Yeah. It's not supposed to be that easy. But that's very sweet of you, Phantom. Alright. I'll have to draw you something later. Okay, nobody's gonna care. Yeah, just step still's moving on their own. That's fine. That's just normal. Okay, I already read this. I was hoping. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not even gonna bonk him. Okay, fair. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I was really happy with how it came out. I wanted a Tristan for my ghost trick era. I really like the style of this game a lot, actually. Oh my... Okay, so... Okay. I get it. But also, I'm glad you like it. I thought about just using my regular cat, and then I saw the cat, and I was like... Which I know the name of, but I'm not saying. But, when I realized the, but I was like, when I saw the cat, like, when I was looking up Ghost Trick's, like, name thing, I don't know why I looked at these again. I don't need the information each time I do a reset. I'm a doofus. But, when I saw the cat, I was like, I could turn that into my avatar. Okay. Yeah, just a little bit, if only. I didn't realize it was a spoiler until I was playing the game. There you go, buddy. Huh? That's Lynn's notebook. Hey, wait a minute. Not enough to know what's going on, I just saw the name of the cat, and the name of the cat being what it is in relation to other things. I thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. Nope, that was definitely suspicious, no question. I better report this! Wonder if I can make the call without her noticing. What's up? I've been watching Lynn just like you told me to, and I noticed something suspicious. You did? So Inspector Cabanella was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. Her notebook, eh? Yes, sir. I'm a very suspicious manner, and I'm in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. Come to think of it, she was using the phone when I came in too, and referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on you noticed anything. Look at that, the telephone is glowing red. I bet it would work if you tried it now. I bet you're right. The detective he's talking to is outside in the junkyard, and that's where that horrible hitman who is after me is too. Let's go. I've been waiting for you. Eek, who are you? A descendant that sounds like an old grandpa? Just call me Ray. Grandpa Ray? You just have to get grandpa part in there somewhere, didn't you? We're souls, we can choose any appearance we like, which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like. Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it way up on the upper level a scant few minutes from now. Hitman is probably getting his rifle ready now. Alright, I'm going in. I'll get him with those ghost trick thingies. I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. What? Why not? I'm afraid I don't know the reason, but only a special few have the power of the dead. What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair! Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on and hop in. Carry on, boys. That horrible hitman is after me upstairs, isn't he? Yes, apparently. In other words, we can't stop him if we're down here. Let's go then. I'm not really a big fan of the idea of getting shot again. Oh my god. Please tell me I don't have to do the frickin'... I do. Dang it. Okay. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman. He must be around here preparing to take a shot. There isn't a lot of time. Let's try to find him fast. I'm gonna make good and sure he understands what happens to people who point guns at others. There's a gleam in her eye that's absolutely blinding. Sir? Oh, he doing a little dance. Oh, okay, when he gets closer, I bet. Yeah, there you go. Whee! There he is. I see my target. Time to work. I'll be head of the Hitman division by next month now for sure. There he is, the horrible hitman. I think his name is actually Tango, but that doesn't matter now. We have to stop him from shooting fast. Okay. Dang it, okay. Haha! There, we put a stop to that shot at least. We did it, so I'm safe now, right? Well, that changed your fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The hitman is a professional, and he really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. Doubt blocking a shot here and there is really gonna stop him. If you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put it in my report. Let's think of something else before he gets shot in. Okay. Oh crap. Was there not anything to do over here? Ah, okay, I can... No! Dang it. I want the position on to be careful of even the least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. So as long as he won't show up in spots where a light is on. And next year, I'm going to have to spread some nasty, scandalous rumor about him. Okay. Okay. Come on, baton boy. Thank you. Hey, did you turn that flashing light on? Wasn't me. It went off all by itself, scared the heck out of me. Well, just make sure you lay it off it. I don't want to waste any electricity. Have things gotten that tight? That's pretty sad. They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. Okay, but, like, this is attached to a car, which uses electricity from a battery, of which the battery is charged by the alternator whenever it's moving. So that's not wasting electricity. But okay, whatever. They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. They won't even let us use all of her searchlights at once. Oh boy, we ought to be free to do at least that much, especially on a dark night like tonight. Just another detective could see what he was doing the other day. I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work the headlamp. Very sad tale indeed. Sounds like we're taking things way too far. I am aware. There you go. Back into the nightstick I go. Hey, I told you to lay off that thing, and I told you it wasn't me. Oh, I think I may know what's going on here. This is the work of, you know. What? Hey, shut up, you're creeping me out. But you know as well as I do, the only explanation for mischief like this is Inspector Cabanella. So they tell tales about him as though he's a ghost, eh? Inspector Cabanella really is a very nice person. Okay, well, so the only one that... Yeah, I know time is passing. Is there some other way we can use the crane? I don't think so. Man, you'd think they'd be done talking by now. Fights him. Okay, look, one of the lights went out. There are 3 lights here altogether. Apparently we can't have all 3 of them on at once. Okay, but can she die if he's not shooting, though? I guess I didn't actually change this story, but... okay. He still gets the shot off. Okay. Even if we block his shot, that's only buys a little more time. Doesn't look like we can discourage him from shooting completely. The only way to deal with evil is to crush it completely. This lady's detective is a little excessive. It's better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. Let's start with the fate change, because I was too busy trying to block him off in each spot that I wasn't really... So I'll see if there's anything up here I can use. Bites you back! Alright. Careful of the least bit of light. I already read this. Let's see what's over here you can mess with. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured when she said something about crushing, that was a hint that you gotta crush things. Okay. Just right about. That's the way detectives think about things. Come on, let's see this thing. I just love a good sniffing out evil. It makes me feel so alive, except for the fact that you're dead. Alright. Alright. Sir? Please come back. Thanks. Then I know exactly what to do. Come on. Musings of a Hitman, Part 1. When I fire a bullet, I put my heart and soul into it. The bullet is my soul. The shot is the expression of my soul. So I never waste bullets. Besides, I have to put the extra bullets down as an extra expense, and accounting never likes that. What the heck is that idiot blathering about? Hey, don't get mad at me. You have to stop that. The other one is still off, right? Yeah, okay. Get over here, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Phantom. Have fun with your game. This is quite a distance from the target, but I can work under the spotlight in the fall. Never mind, a shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Mr. Division Head seems to like dark, gloomy places. I'd be happy to throw him in the dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Cecil, get him! Hold up, when did I become her assistant? Oh, sir, come on. I am aware time is passing. Have fun, Phantom. And honestly, so far I definitely recommend it. I was recommended it by Halos, so that's why I decided to try it. And I definitely 100% think it's great. It's very fun, very good puzzle. Did you hear a scream just now? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. We found a nice dark spot for a gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has been erased again. Fate averted! Yay! Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. Why only the special few, huh? It's not fair. That's the same thing the little doggy said, too. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually. You are? Why? Because your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh. These powers of the dead. Why have they chosen me? Will I find the answers to that question tonight? Cecil, I'm so sorry. Well, you're free to do as you please now. I guess this is goodbye, Detective. Will we ever see each other again? If you ever want to see me again, all you have to do is die. Fair enough! Okay, got it! I was kidding! Well, yes, we'd better get back to the present. Lynn has escaped death for a second time. That doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. I better go see how she's doing. Oh. I love her. Here you go. Where are you going? Huh? I can't hear you. Okay. Thank you. Skishes. Okay. I'll leave you to it. I have no idea what we even have.
Don't have enough. So I sleep right on yesterday.
That's fair. I'm not super hungry anyway, so we'll be okay. Alright. Okay. Maybe I can make the umbrella open. There we go. Yeah. Well, looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death. But I haven't gotten any further with solving my own mystery, though. But that woman holds the key. Don't forget that. Lynn, huh? No, she's alive again. She's probably still being detained in the Super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. I'd better go back to the Super's office and see her. That sounds like a good idea. I can still go to the chicken kitchen, though. I decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. With her changed fate, her story was sure to change too. Maybe that would lead us in some new direction. Now that Lynn is alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way? Yay! Obtained a new song. Save my data. I'll do one more chapter and then I'll call it. But this was fun. And I like having... I think YouTube works well for it, but also I like that I can see who's messaging. Like, it has your name and it also has your icon, so like I don't have to necessarily be like, wait, who's talking to me, if especially because when it likes to change colors on chats and stuff. So that's cool. When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder, but I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one or two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me. Man, I'd love to play a horror game. Fool! Who told you not to let the suspect out of your sight? My apologies, sir, but I never thought she'd run away. That is our Angel. I mean, friend. I mean, she's like family to us. Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the chance. Do you have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? Sir! I'm very sorry. I have no idea, sir. Huh. You'll never make detective at that rate. Now find Lynn. Yes, sir. Sir, you're trauma dumping your failed marriage on this random guy because he let someone get away. Sir, I think there's something you might. Sir, that's. I don't even know what to say, but maybe no, don't do that. If Inspector Cabanella gets word of this, it's all over. Oh, Blue. So our redheaded detective escaped, did she? But I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Wow, she's fast. Well, guess I'll look around for leads. Just might be time to clean this room up. But will that close the matter? Her appearance here, of all places, and tonight of all times. I hardly think it's coincidence. There's stuff down there I can mess with if I can get down there. That old pigeon man. Do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped, through here. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim. Fool, don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. What does that matter? Sir, why are Green and Blue both just having a moment about all this stuff? Good gracious. I'm very sorry. I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Okay. Anyway, where is that old pigeon man? Oh, him, sir? He went through the door behind me, sir. It won't open. Apparently that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. Oh, but we know who has the key. These instruments, they're all very suspicious. You better keep your eye on that old man, too. Yes, sir! Green and Blue just having some rough times with their wives, but like in a way that's just like a little weird for them to be so upset about. I could swear I just saw this thing move. Don't tell me. Could it be? It sensed the tension between me and the detective and moved to get away from it. That was an unexpected tangent. I'll never make detective at this rate. What I need is some sort of achievement. A feather in my cap. Only could find a helpful lead. That might do the trick. Okay, yeah, I figured this was gonna be part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Huh? This is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. What to do? What to do? This is a very complicated matter. Okay. He's gotta notice, because he isn't as blind as you. What have you got there? What? This is, wait a minute. Is that? Yes, sir, it's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, eh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. This must be it. This telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I really am. I'd like to know. Oh, but I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though. No, sir. No, sir. Okay, buddy. Your thirst is getting in your way. This number might be an important lead. I'd better check it out. Hello? To whom am I speaking, please? Yes? Hello? This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective Nicole? Oh, is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? From Lynn? Yes, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? No, not really. Is something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions. Okay. Now we can get to maybe the police office station? Going to file a report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, detective, but what is it? That notebook. Would you mind if I gazed? Never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes. Don't think I can do anything down there yet, so... Let's see. What was that call all about? I heard you say Lynn. I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I'd probably say something's going on with her. The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey. Ugh! What the heck kind of pose was that? What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean. That's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation, putting in the form of a question. Oh, Bailey. I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know? According to my log, Lynn has been calling here every night as of late. So let's see, this is the place Lynn took all that risk to call, eh? What exactly is this place? Wait, no. Okay, I can't... Oh, there you go. Baby? Ah, yes, thank you. The screen shows rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really, really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. It's supposed to open bars keep the room airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one. Oh, it's a prison. I wonder who these little rooms are. Oh, okay. So, prison. Interesting. I can't reach the next one. Might not be able to do anything here yet. Let's go back to the chicken kitchen. Very important place. No. I don't see any customers hungering for chicken tonight. There's singing coming from the kitchen. La la la, tonight I am in love with you and only you. My darling Miss Chicken, let me shower you with gifts of salt and pepper. La la la. He's not a bad singer, but I guess I'd better be going. Okay, I can't ring the bell, so nothing to do here. Maybe the park, since I haven't been there yet. And that was the call the one guy made. The entrance to a nearly deserted Diddley Pit Park. The sad voice of a young man drifts over to me on the breeze. He's a chef who's very into his work. We can appreciate that. I suddenly feel so all alone. Yeah, he was a pain in the neck, but now that he's gone, I feel almost like I'd been abandoned by the gods. He's a complicated young man. Okay. Can't reach anything else for now, so probably not my space. Let's try here. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Emma's right. Maybe it was a mistake. I was never bored at all. What? But wait a minute. If I'd never been bored, Emily would just be here right now. Ugh. It's gotten to the point where I don't know what my mistakes were. What defines a mistake anyway? If something isn't right, does that make it a mistake? I'm out of here. Okay, well I might come back to you later, sir, but clearly not right now. Alright. This line doesn't seem to be working. Guess I can't go there right now. Okay. What do we got? I spend my life known on the lowly spot on the outskirts of town. My name is Sissel. Apparently asked Lynn to meet me at the junkyard tonight, and I was trying to make a deal with a mysterious old man. A woman who was at the scene of my death. Her name is Lynn. She's a detective who's looking into a case tonight. She's arrested on suspicion of my murder. She says she doesn't know me. He calls himself Ray. I don't know who he really is. He taught me the secrets of the power of the dead. He wanted me to find out the truth behind the mysterious things happening in this town tonight. He calls himself Nearsighted Jigo. He's a sniper who carries a golden shotgun. Somebody apparently ordered him to kill the detective Lynn and me, but he's gone now due to an unfortunate accident. Yeah. His thing is like his eyes are bad. He's probably the culprit behind my death and Lynn's death too, but his motives are unknown. Apparently he's planning to carry out a deal with me tonight, but I don't know the details. He appears to be the old man's servant. He operates the machine in the strange room expertly. He's a hitman who, on the old man's orders, is targeting Lynn. His name is One Step Ahead Tango. He's nearsighted Jigo's rival. He followed Lynn to the junkyard, but met with an unfortunate accident. Her name is Camilla. Over the phone, Lynn asked her to find the music box hidden in the apartment to bring it to the restaurant. A friendly little Pomeranian. His name is Missile. His mission is to protect the little girl who is his mistress. He's doing his best right now to create a path to do just that. Lynn's neighbor. She lives in an apartment decorated in red with her daughter. Apparently, she's a novelist who moved here due to a disagreement with her husband. She refuses to answer the phone anymore tonight. The daughter of the woman in purple, her name is Emily. Because of her fever of 102, she isn't going out for her lesson tonight. Apparently she and Camilla are friends. She's worried about her father's birthday. Careworn gentleman. He sits alone in his stately office tearing out his hair. He's frantic about his wife, the woman in purple who has left him. A member of the police who is investigating my murder. His partner is the blue detective. He works under Inspector Cabanella. Apparently his name is Detective McCaw. A member of the police who's investigating my murder. His detective is the partner is the green detective. He works under Inspector Cabanella. He's apparently a colleague of the detectives. He's examining my corpse. There's something off about him. Lanky and loose lawman. The head of the special investigation. His name is Cabanella. Apparently he's the group's top investigator, looked up to by his men. He seems to dance through life. He has some kind of special title in. He works under Inspector Cabanella. He's performing a stakeout for the park. An odd man seems to be bothering him. Guardian of the park. There's no other way to describe him except the man who's bothering the detective with the cap. His mission is apparently to protect the park. The superintendent of the junkyard. He apparently also lives in the maintenance building. A man who loves and is loved by his pet pigeon, or at least that's how it appears to be. Jovial tenor. Most likely he's the chef of the restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. Typical cop. I guess he's one of the policemen investigating my murder. There are so many of them I can't tell them apart. Navy blue square. He sits at his desk in some office that appears to be working. These guys all wear the same uniform. I can't tell them apart. Oh, that's so fair, I guess. But mean. I know that Lynn called the girl to meet him at the chicken restaurant. But I don't know if there's anything I can do here yet. I'm not entirely sure where my next step is unless I can go into the basement to follow where Lynn went. By my goosebumps, I swear. He's not a bad singer. Okay. I guess I still can't do anything yet, because I can't ring the bell. So I guess it's either the supers or the uniformed men. But I already went into the uniformed men's office. Cop looks miserable. He looks just like a drenched and dejected kitten in the rain. I think he's starting to rub off on me. Tonight in this town, on this planet, this galaxy, this cosmos, is there any other man as miserable as me? My goal was to be a police officer, shining and as bright as a newly minted coin. Now I have to find another dream. I know, I'll be a newly minted coin as shining and bright as a police officer. Well, I'll say this much. It's nice to have a goal. Oh, buddy. Okay. guess this is a way of saying not really much else to do here now. Because I can't reach anything, so... Let's see. Alright. And then if it's not here... Then... Uniform man office again? There's not very far to go here either. Well, I know you have your game soon. No, it's Wednesday. You don't have your game. Never mind. Or you might have a game, but it's not your streaming. Forgot. I was gonna be like, you have your thing going, so maybe I should call it here. Shoot. Where the heck? I wonder if I can go to any of the old places I've been to. Maybe like the junkyard. Probably would have something. I can't go back to the luxuries parlor. I should quit soon anyway, but I'll try to do. Oh, back again? Yeah, just checking to see if anything's new. Well, let me see. A moment ago, your corpse was taken away by the police. It was? Oh. Guess I'll never see my poor corpse again. Nothing is permanent. We lose everything in the end. But there are some things we can get back. Right, Ray? I suppose you are right. Every time I have to do this. Oh, nothing up here. Okay, don't see anything here. It's okay. I just didn't want it to be too disruptive, but I didn't mind hearing you guys talking or anything. Okay. Guess we'll try Lynn's apartment. Okay. What about Lady Red? Okay, I guess I can go here. Don't know if I'll get any new information though, but I thought you might like her hair, just because it's kind of neat, because it's like a giant flower. Looks like the novelist is still taken up with her prime minister. The atmosphere is so thick in this room it's enough to make your eyes smart. I think I'd better leave before the air suffocates me. Huh? Yeah, I think so too. Okay. The dad is like the weepiest man. Alright. Come home, you can write. You can write in the house, I promise. Alright, so I've been everywhere, and I cannot figure out where the next step is. I'm sure it's just something I'm missing, but I know I'm trying to figure out where the girl went, and I know the girl planned to go to the chicken restaurant, so I thought that would be it, but I can't do anything there. Alright. He said to get out of here at the chicken place, the parlor, or the parlor in the apartment he couldn't get to. Lady Red, he said to leave. Trouble Man, he said to leave. Park, he didn't say to leave, but there's literally nothing to get to. So I guess the super's office, the uniformed office, or the junkyard is the next space. Unless I missed something. But he knows that Sissel, or that Lynn got away. We know she went through that door there, potentially. There's a book up there, if I could figure out how to get up there. Yeah. The step stool's gone, though, so I can't do much here. Alright. It doesn't look like it's here, because I really can't do anything. So, I guess it's either in the junkyard or the one office. Okay. Can't do anything here. Besides kind of wander around a little bit. There's enough room to wander, but the only thing here is Ray. Whom I don't think I can engage with anymore. So then, I guess uniformed men's office is the only thing left. But I still don't know what to do over here. Ah, here we go. Oh, I'm such a dingus. Hey, what's this? Oh, that! I wrote down my duties for the night, so I wouldn't forget any of them. You can't keep them in your head? It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. It's a little brain power. Ugh. What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who just said nothing was going on inside my brain? Didn't think you'd take it quite that direction. So let's see this important to-do list of yours. 9. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yes, you just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. 9, eh? That's when Lynn usually calls. Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Aw, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her. Yeah. do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo. That's okay, I got it all memorized for you. Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do your job when the time comes. Hello? Lynn! I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him. I'm sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight. You can't? Well, you always let me talk to him before. Well, the telephone room is already reserved. That's why. Oh. By the way, is something going on with you tonight? What? Why do you ask? I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago asking about you. Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey? Do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight? Well, oh. Well, I've got to go. I'll call again tomorrow. Okay. There we go. Progress. Oh boy. Well, I guess I'd better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn. What else can I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists, and then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. You mean you want me to keep quiet about it? Well, isn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yes, but tonight is kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lynn, too? Special case, huh? Alright, you win. I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me it's my only night. Lynn is on the other end of that telephone line. I'd better hurry. Oh, she dead. Again. Lynn! Lynn! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I'm no use as a police officer. It should have been me. Looks like she's dead. We better not touch her. Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister. You talking to me? It's really fun. I've never played this game before, but it's really good. This room, there aren't any other exits besides this one, are there? Do you see one? Huh? Then how did... we must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murder vanishes into thin air in a vacuum. Just go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. Yes, sir! What a terrible turn of events. So now in locked room murder, eh? Things never get dull for our redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind the murder with my own eyes. Trick time. Let's go. Haha, I died again. I thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances. Yeah, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So, what happened to you this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Oh boy. Guess I'll have to go find out for myself. Okay, you just go do that. Hurry along now. I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Alright, here we go. This girl, danger prone to a to an extreme. Let's see. Little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. She's definitely wild. How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't ripe. Oh, there's a trapdoor down there. Lynn the contortionist. She just like schlooped her way back in there real close. Okay, he's fun. He hung up. Girl, what you doing? Oh, I see the gun. Yeah, pretty much. That's what it feels like. Girl, why did you just stand there? Girl, no! That's the truth behind her locked room murder. So the murder was a mechanical murder machine? Murder machine? When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine? That old pigeon guy must have made it, but why? What could be the meaning behind this weird room? Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over. Alright. Girl just stood there. Okay, I'll need to... Oh, get me! You know what, Sissel? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why's that? You know, because the murderer is mechanical. She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it. When the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light, that's when the murderer machine is set in motion, apparently. It's like the key is solving this one is understanding this device. Come on. Give me the light. Let me in. How long has it been since I locked this? Ah, thing he already said. Yes. Yes. Alright, okay. Can't do nothing in here. Eh. How did you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator? I've always liked small, cramped spaces. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. We're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime. Right. There you go. Need to go up there and get that ball somehow. Or at least figure out what the heck. Oh, is this the superintendent? I'm so glad. I thought I was all alone. Let's see if we can do anything from up here. You can go up. then ran away. The detective yelled at me. The old pigeon man ignored me. And then the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles. That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would he have preferred getting scalded by the steam? Well, at least his fate was changed a bit. That's good anyway. Fate changed. Okay. There goes, the murder machine has started, and if the whole thing plays out, then that gun on the wall goes off. Before that happens, it's up to me to use my ghost tricks. There must be some way to disrupt the domino effect. You just have to find it. Here goes. Wait, I can reach this. Ah, frick. Don't think that worked. I think I need to go back here and try that again. I might have been on the right track, but I don't feel like it was. Alright, so the ball starts getting to the edge, and then I can reach the tooth. That... I can try to out-MacGyver the MacGyver trap, but we'll find out. Alright. I know. Okay. Let's see, open. Crap. Oh, I can't get... Oh, there's something down there? Crap. I think it's already too late. Eesh. Yeah. Maybe... Can I... There's... Oh, that's the tennis ball down there. Okay. Well, at least it's very nice to me. Like, you know, I can just press the rewind button as many times as I want, which that's kind of nice. Because I'm still kind of trying to figure out what I'm doing exactly. Because it feels like I could do something with those, but... there isn't much I can affect here. I'm not sure why I did that. Okay. No deaths allowed. Yeah, it's very fun, but I'm definitely like feeling out each piece of things very slowly sometimes. They're like, oh, this one should be so easy to fix, and I'm like, no, that's never true. Alright, okay, so... There's something on the table that I think I can reach. So, I'm gonna tell this to move. Hmm. Alright. Alright. I might be able to do something. Alright. Let's try this again. Come on, girl. Let's go. Ugh. Get trapped. Okay, so that doesn't... So I can't use that, so whatever the heck goes on with the bowling ball is unimportant at this point. Alright. 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 Let's see. Okay. So I can get back to the toolbox. Okay. After I get everything done. Maybe I need to time it so that it hits the cook. Okay. Sorry, girl. Yeah. Let's see. The shovel uses a weapon. It's interesting. Okay. I'm probably thinking about this wrong, but this is the way of me. Let's see. No, it's too far already. I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to use that as a... Oh, wait. Do I have to time it? Hang on. Maybe I'm trying to incorporate too many things that aren't necessary into this. Maybe it's just as simple as timing the ball. Alright, let's try this. Worst case scenario, it doesn't do anything. Alright. Let's waste this just in case. Ah, okay. Then no, that was not anything that I thought hopefully it would be. I was hoping the shovel, if it hit the ball, would like send it back up or something. But either my timing was just slightly off, or that's not what it's actually supposed to do at all. Man, this is definitely one of the... I mean, they're always going to get more and more complicated, but this is definitely a tricky one. It's probably like really simple, but my brain is just not thinking of whatever it is that's important. It'd be nice if we could just like turn off the motor here. That would be really simple and effective. Okay. Oh! Okay, so then, okay, the door was important. Okay, 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 we're cooking with gas here. I heard it. Hang on 1 second. I have to step away for 1 second. Alright. We are back. Someone knocked on my door and I was like, oh shoot. Alright, okay. So we get here. I doubt this is super necessary, but we're gonna do it anyway. Then we're gonna... Oh! Yeah! Well, that's great. What just happened? Looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death's been erased. Again. Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Sissel? My promise? You said I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. Okay, buddy. What could this room be all about? I can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they? Party poppers? I have no recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise. The party poppers, the gun going off, it seems familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back to your new present? Sissel, are you there? Lynn is talking to me? If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. Thank you. Well, you are kind of a weird girl whether you talk to yourself or not. You are here! I knew it! I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. It's just a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad. So, did you have a particular thing you wanted to say to me? I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case. And I'm doing it alone. A murder case? All by yourself? Yes, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it then? Because I think that person's innocent, that's why! There's something strange behind the case, some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case, but if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. About the girl with the bow. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camilla? How do you know about her? There was a tiny incident in your apartment a little while ago. An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camilla alright? She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend, Missile. Although, I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. Oh my. What in the world is going on? Why would anyone want to hurt Camilla or Missile? My phone! You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? I saw them, the people who were calling you their target. So I'm a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse? It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? Huh? You know what they say, when it rains it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me, need my powers? I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you. That's too bad. You have your life and your memory back now. So let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. Who else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot, while I was with you, after all. I'm afraid my memory isn't clear on that part. Not clear. I met with you tonight, and then you fell right down in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot, maybe from somewhere far away? So you didn't see the culprit. I'm sorry, I wish I could be more help, but I know I wasn't the one who shot you. Your colleague seems to think you're a suspect, though. I wanted the information you had for me, so why would I shoot you before I got it? Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her. So I had some important information that you wanted, huh? That's right, you called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working. Important lead, huh? You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly, tonight at the junkyard. And you fell for it, even given how fishy it sounds? You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know? But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time. Hey, that's all. Hey, that's right, you said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with that case you're working on? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it. Oh boy, but I guess I understand. So what are you gonna do now? Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. And I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla. But yeah, what was it? The Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? What about you, Sissel? What are you going to do? I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead if you leave. I just realized, you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us. That about sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other? That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask a favor? Can I ask you to do me a favor first? What's that? I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. Prison, to be exact. Prison? That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Work schedule for a prisoner? Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in the cell. So just go out, check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay. His prison number is D99. You can do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. Okay, you're on. My guess is Okay, see you later. See you. But don't die again if you can help it. She's like, I promise nothing. It looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So, we've started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I better get to the prison. I really like the music in this game a lot. Absolutely. It's very fun. Yeah, we'll just play a little bit more. 9:03 p.m. Lost memories of self, a forgotten murder case. Dead guy and a detective joined forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. Alright. Trick time. Let's go. It's all over. It's over for me. Lynn, sweet, cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detectives matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me. Forget about all that. Now you listen to me, kid. Yes, sir? Your bright as the sun Lynn probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about your every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it. Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone? Oh, that's a kettle. Okay. Oh, wait, I had a thought. Okay. I wonder how that detective who keeps dying is doing. Hope she's still alive. I bet she's pretty pleased with herself, keeping so much of the Reaper's attention focused on her. That little lady is waiting for her at the chicken kitchen. After I take care of this assignment, I better head there too. So the preparations come along. I think they're taking care of them right now. Yeah? Man, I'm not looking forward to this. That kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was just me being sarcastic. Just in case you didn't catch that. 2 more hours, and then it's time. So we should just get back to work. Yeah, I guess you're right. This guy's just making his little pyramid. Atmosphere sure seems tense. I guess I'll get back to my work as well. I want you to go find out a prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in a cell. His prison number is D99. Alrighty then. How do I get into these cells? I better try to get some information here first. Nope. Hey, Bailey. What's the matter? You can't even pin up a memo, probably? Let me see this. Tapes prisoner C38 to the telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. You already told me that earlier. C38, eh? What did that punk do anyway? You never heard the story about the secret rendezvous case? Secret who what? C38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live, and right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident. Huge incident? What was it, a murder or something? In a way, it was even worse than a murder because it had to do with national secrets. Huh? National secrets? Rock band? I'm lost. The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous, but the lyrics C38 was singing were completely different from usual. So how is that a huge incident? Because the new lyrics exposed all of the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country, but it doesn't make any sense in the first place. How would a rock singer know any top secret information? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C38 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national security. Would you quit throwing my important documents away? Hey, Bailey. Try pinning up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspections. Prisoner C-74. Oh, it's almost time for that. I better prepare. Prisoner C-74, eh? What did that big whale do anyway? You don't know? About the Metro Police Department siege case? Metro who, what? C-74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the Chief Commissioner. Why the heck did he do all that? That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands? They asked. And the guy looked confused, thought about it for a while, and said, bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double. Curry and rice? That's it? Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents in the commissioner's mustache were destroyed by the flames. What the heck did he do all that for? Because the curry was too spicy, he said. Huh? It was too spicy and I just lost it, he said. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. But it doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how did a huge armed guy make it all the way into a commissioner's office alone? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-74 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national secrecy. Huh. Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Alright, here we are. Oh my god. Yeah. There you go again, fooling around with that thing. Hello, so much is happening. It wasn't me. Don't lie, you know you love to see me jump up, prepare for emergency. Oh yeah, sure, way back when I first got this job. But I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way. The emergency switch is probably just loose. Probably because I fooled around with it too much. Well, it's for emergencies. Don't play with it. Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired, huh? Yeah, that's exactly how I felt when I saw it turn around. Well, close it back up. It's making me feel on edge. Nah, too much of a pain. Pain? Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you? What a sad, sad state of affairs. Night vision goggles. Bazooka. Night vision goggles again. Let's see if this one looks new, so. Hey Bailey. Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. The chef is preparing it for him right now. Ooh, how fancy. D99, eh? Even I don't know about this one. Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us, too. He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member? Ah, okay. So this is, Lynn's dad, and Lynn's dad is falsely accused of killing her mom, but she doesn't believe he did it, and she's trying to figure out who actually did it. And it's probably the dancing detective who always says baby, because anyone who says baby that much is clearly just evil. It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that of all people? The motive, everything, all a complete mystery. It's just ridiculous. It didn't make sense that he would do anything like that. I don't know the details, but apparently this case is a matter of national security as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison built for these kinds of special cases. That D99? Who knows what he's thinking, or hiding behind that beard of his. I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder, eh? He apparently has a beard. Bonk. Grrr. Would you quit throwing my important duty members away? It's time. Oh my god. Look at this clown. There, it's done. I'm guessing that's the kid they were talking about, the one who's saying the national secrets. If he's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells. Ah, okay. Why does he get to keep his guitar? He's in prison. Enrichment. Okay, that makes sense. So this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. I guess it's a way for the spiky-haired youth to express himself. Symptoms like I'm hungry or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Peace out. I'm done. Wow, that's like 30-second call there. Alright, C-38, back to your cell. Hey, guard man, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man. A proper walk for a properly led life. Now, let's go. Yo, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way, to my own music. Yeah, I thought you might like him.
I don't like his like in-game thing very much, but I like his like.
Yeah. So I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information? Freebie! Damn! I don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit. Looks like Guardman is gone. Let me out of your guitar! All this waiting is wiping me out. Hope this will finally do it. He's got the most like strangest style. He's like wearing like a onesie, like like a jumper, but it's like striped under like a leather jacket. But it's like with spaghetti straps kind of onesie because it doesn't have sleeves. Oh, it's so strange. Okay, you know what? That's actually fair. They all probably have to wear it. He just kind of went personalization. Come on, sausage head. Trick time. This prisoner obviously is the one I'm looking for. D99 has a beard. There's one of those little blackboards. Lynn said it would be in the cells. Maybe I should check out Spiky's schedule for tomorrow. So this is one of those little blackboards Lynn mentioned. Let me just give it a little read tonight. I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory. There's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read! I can't see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now? What am I supposed to report back to Lynn now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me. But actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, might as well try to find Prisoner D99's cell. Hopefully I'll at least be able to find something out while I'm here. I can't go back to Lynn empty-handed, but of course the ghost doesn't actually have hands. This telephone, looks like it's an internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison, so the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Okay, that's cool. An emergency button. An emergency in a prison. That's gotta be a pretty bad situation. Just give it a little try. Yeah, he definitely looks like some kind of Yu-Gi-Oh! I caused quite an uproar, I guess, and I bet each prisoner reacts differently to the alarm. It might be fun to watch. Let's see, if I want to change the view, I can use this to move the screen. Maybe their behavior will give me a clue about my next step. Okay. Oh my god, that's funny. All clear. Interesting. We'll do Splat, whenever you see this, or whenever you get back. So if I sound the alarm, it gives people moving. Maybe I can use their movements to get around myself. That way I can get an idea of what's going on in each cell. Okay. Go, go, go! Whee! Okay. Well, this is definitely the spicy boy. Little, very odd design choice. But I guess it's not as weird as some of the other choices they've made. Okay. By the looks of him, that must be the curry lover from the police department siege case. But never mind that. Where did he go? What's going on in this cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Just to be safe, maybe I better check the curry level schedule too. Still can't read, but I better go check out Prisoner D99's cells anyway. Maybe I can find some kind of information that might help Lynn out. Besides, let's see what this prisoner Lynn is investigating looks like. Looks like the curry lover comes back when he hears the bell. You can't make heads or tails of his behavior once he gets back, though. Yeah, I don't much care for the design either. Like, it's kind of creepy, but also kind of like, yeah. Just talk this guy up too. It takes all kinds. I better try to find a path to D99 cell. but I needed to do that a little earlier. If I stay on the spoon, what happens? Oh! Oh! What is this guy doing? Maybe he misses curry so much he's trying to eat the dirt instead. Yeah, that's probably it. Or I could be wrong. In any case, I think there's just a phrase that describes this kind of situation. Oh yeah, I know what it is. Outlook not so good. This path doesn't lead anywhere. I think I'd better try to find another one. Same thing here. Looks like this is just another internal phone that doesn't call outside. So many places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Some kind of troubleshooter. I think I can manipulate it. I think it must already be on and I can't turn it off because there's no need to fool around with it. Is everything all set? They said they're still getting ready. We haven't had one of these things in a long time. Yeah, they said they had to clear away the dust and do some maintenance. Hey, what do you think about it? I don't think we should talk about it now. I just hope nothing goes wrong. Interesting. I wouldn't say you've missed very much. I managed to get to a new space. And there was a weird guy, but I basically figured out he's trying to dig his way out. Here, you'll see him in a second, because this guy's part of it. Alright, get me on there. Thank you. His head is so big. Alright. Yeah, sausage head. Give him a second. There'll probably be another cord coming through saying, hey, good to go. There you go. I hear it. This man. Eh. Thank you. Yay, I made it. So the only place that I can go are within the building. Oh, he's just painting normally. Okay. They're probably just like Good gracious. What a strange cell. When the prisoner inside it, he seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in this area, so that means that this man humming to himself must be prisoner 99, according to what the guard said. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. What in the world really happened? Why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective. That's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Alright, back to Trick. Hi, Sal! Photos, eh? I wonder if these are his family. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. The faces have been blotted out with black paint. Did he do it out of hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now. Newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Unfortunately, I can't read it. It's probably about D99's case. Man murders wife or something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in the article. Yep, it's this prisoner, alright. So, the work schedule for tomorrow of prisoner D99. The information Lynn's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Fortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. The least I can do is take a look. Huh? What could this mean? There's nothing written on the blackboard at all. I think something was written on the blackboards and I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners, but this board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung there. So I have the answer Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing. Would this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment, anyway. Is this your dad? I thought it was her dad, but it also looks kind of like you. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if that's the implication there. Not being able to read, I was wondering how this was going to turn out. Some things in this world can never be read, even if one can't read. But no, she didn't know you at all, so it's probably her dad. If it is, in fact, her dad. But I have a feeling it has to be. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. I'd better get this important information to Lynn as fast as I can. Alright. Ink. D99! Dinner! Quite a feast tonight, I see. And I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now. But, just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree, it's pointless to ask now. This case is colder than this chicken and has been forgotten by everyone. Myself included. Detective Jowd. Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. Yeah, this is her dad, definitely. There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who's that man in the painting? Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. Sissel? Now could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace. Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. Why does he want to remember me? Am I his son? I'm confused. Maybe well, like, he looks... What in the world? Like, I mean, we look very similar to each other, much more than Lynn, but, like, so it could be that she's still connected to him because she cares about him as the police chief, obviously, because she's a detective. So it could be something like that, and then you are his kid. But it's also possible she's his kid, and you had something to do with what happened to him. So that's why he doesn't want. But like him saying this is the last face I want to forget makes me wonder if it would be someone important emotionally as well. So now I'm like, huh, hypotheses, many. What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lin is investigating is painted in a picture of me in his cell. I have to go see Lin, fast, not for her sake, for mine, to solve this mystery of me. Trick time. Napkin. That's wild. Okay, that was pointless. The telephone doesn't connect to the outside. Gotta get to the place that has an external line, and fast. It could be siblings potentially, but they did say that there was only one child, which makes me wonder if it is it feels like one of them has to be. He looks a lot like Sissel does, and Sissel doesn't know of his family, so it could be. And the kid being blanked out makes it hard to tell who is who, but it's possible that she would care about him because of him being like commissioner and knowing he was framed and trying to solve that. And it could be that Sissel, because they talked about how it was a long time ago, so it's possible it's also like could be Sissel's parental unit, but it's very strange. It's very interesting too. It also could be why Sissel called Lynn to help her is because he knew who she was trying to get to. And the new detective guy, Carbonera, Cabarona, he could have Seaman Seaman could have done it to cover it up. I'm telling you, anyone who says baby that much is evil. No, I won't. He dances a lot, which makes him seem happy, but he's a little too happy. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Older games. Oh, this is an older game, and older games, the queer coded characters usually the villain to some degree. So it's all the I'm like that Charlie Day meme where he's like putting his hands on the wall, like this is it. I found it. I figured it out. This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Oh, Chief, it's you. They're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on then. Oh, one more thing. Cabanella! That was his name! Inspector Cabanella wishes to speak with you. Here he go. Evening, Cabanella. Here. How's your boys doing? Inspector Cabanella. Fine, sir. You got another little call tonight, didn't you, from a baby? Ugh. Sir, you're like 40. Trying to be young. Leave it be. From Lynn. Well, yes. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fellow. He's too suspicious. Yes, sir. You try to cover it up, and I'm sure you'll regret it very much. Very much. Yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir. Immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. I feel like that guy D99 has to be Sissel's dad, specifically because everyone seems confused why Lynn would be calling this prisoner, but if they knew that Lynn was the daughter of this prisoner because of the details that were released, they would know why she was calling, that this would be her dad, and that would be why she's calling. But the fact that they don't know makes me think this is actually somehow related to Sissel, because they don't know why she's calling and asking about this prisoner, just that she does. I'm just hypothesizing here, but Lynn should be headed for the chicken kitchen now, but the call from the police headquarters intrigues me too. It's looking pretty obvious right now. The white-suited inspector suspects Lynn, and she's being considered a fugitive. This is not good. Wonder if I should go check in on the chief and the inspector in white too. Absolutely. Inspector Campanella seems to be looking for her too. Your Lynn, I mean. Inspector Campanella? What does Special Investigation Unit want with Lynn? I don't know. I guess something happened that we don't know about. Tonight of all nights. Inspector Campanella must be upset tonight too. Weren't he and prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, good friends? Information! You sure about that? They were such good friends. How come Inspector Campanella never came to visit him? He's the head of Special Investigation. He's a very busy man. What's wrong? Jowd was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. But look at me, rotting away in a place like this, and I can't even do anything to help Lynn. What am I doing with my life? This new side of you is kind of endearing. Huh. Anyway, the thing to do is work at fixing what you can, little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know? Ugh. External line. Let's see. Why don't we go look at this? I doubt we'll be able to do very much here, but we can at least peek in and then go to the chicken kitchen. Is he barefoot? I agree with this. That was actually my thought. As soon as he said they're endearing and the other guy went, huh, I was like, yeah. Yeah. Preparations seem to be going smoothly over at the prison, eh, Inspector Campanella? We were just a little too late. So close, eh, Inspector? We still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. If he shows up, we nab him and we can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case, that junkyard murder? She did it, eh? No question about it? She's a bad little baby. Ugh. 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 Don't like that. Ugh. He might not be evil, but he's so weird that I want him to be. Like, I honestly thought the dance moves were incredibly endearing. I actually really loved him when he first showed up because he danced like he did. And then he kept doing stuff, and I was like, I like this guy. And then he talked. And that was when the problems began. Disappearing from the scene like that? Wonder where she ran off to play. What did he just say? She did it? Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. Updated the phone book. Sir, she's so much use. Yeah, like, don't be weird. I just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that? Afraid I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet, after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, maybe. Is that the security camera tape the investigation unit just delivered? I can't deny. Some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence. Nothing like it, baby. Why a murder case now? It's such an important night. Just, I think you have that wrong, Chief. Murder case now for the very reason that it is such an important night. I want to see your tape! Before I go, find Lynn at the chicken kitchen. Sounds like there's an important piece of info I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he said. This I have to see. But it's funny. What if there's a bad feeling about what's on this tape? Junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. Oh shit. This feels weird. I don't feel like I can trust this Kate. This. Something about it feels weird. Like, maybe Sissel wasn't a good person in life, and that's why things are going like that. But I feel like it was edited, because it was weird, like, when it happens. Like, she aims down, and then, like, I don't know, something about it feels weird. Like, it feels like a weird cut or something, yeah, like you said. I saw myself shot right before my own eyes by Lynn. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me, though. Lynn looked so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her? The truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cabanella. It wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby. Oh, by the way, Inspector Cabanella, there's something on that tape that troubles me. What's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I had to look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different. Hey, that's right. It is strange. The hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs, but I changed his face, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am down on the lower level. Dude, stop messing with your toes. I have the answer to your mystery right here, a few minutes after the murder took place. Cat! Cat! Kitty cat! Oh, he would do a stretch. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Splat. Is that a black cat? You got it, baby. A furry feline messed up our crime scene, and then the little cat culprit vanished into the night. Looks like my destiny being downstairs is very hard to alter. This is point X. Come in, Chief. The Chief here. Did he show up? No sir, not yet, but, idiot, I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. Yes! That's actually the kitty I designed my little cat icon on the side after. But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn. What? You see my baby over there, do you? God, sir. I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? You see his feet underneath the desk, just constantly wiggling? So upsetting to me. Just put your shoes on. Detective, get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, and then hold on to her. Yes, sir, I'll go get her now, sir. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. Don't know, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps. happened? Detective, come in. Now what? What happened this time? Damn it. This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me. Poof. Okay, sir. You gonna call? Ugh. Look at his feet. Look at what he is doing and tell me that isn't just wild. Like... What are you doing? Get your buns over here! What did you say? Now I finally understand. I know what it's like for our poor hungry customers who have their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me, but this is a chicken kitchen, is it not? What? Aren't I talking to the police? The police? Did something happen there you need assistance with? Yes, but I agree. We're all in agreement his feet are weird. They're wiggling too much. Something happened here, you ask? More like nothing's left here. I gotta go. What? Wait! What's going on? Something is definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing. That's for certain. That's helpful, sir. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. You going to Point X? Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be. Inspector, you being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it? I have a responsibility and I'm gonna see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. Right, that's true. Do what you must then. I wonder if he's actually on our side. Like, he's giving me so many vibes that are just vibes. Like, they're going in so many different directions for me. Like, it's possible he isn't on our side because, like he's being shown as, like, the good cop doing his job too much. But it's also possible, like, he is acting so overt that he would immediately cast suspicion onto him. So the twist is that he actually, like, isn't? But, you know, it's so hard to tell with this stuff. It would be interesting if you are the murderer, though. Like, and you just don't remember being the murderer. That would be kind of a cool twist. But I don't know. Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow was blank. It seems like forever ago that I found that out, and now my mind is even blanker than the blackboard was. Lynn, my only lead and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go get my answers. The chicken kitchen, the Point X the police have surrounded, and the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? New illustration unlocked. Yeah, save my data. Let's go. I just can't get the image I saw at police headquarters out of my head. It's the person who shot me tonight. It's the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet, the restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. But when I got here, I found the place in ruins. Oh dang. That's a lot of murder. Oh, it's the guy from who was doing the stakeout. The stakeout guy in the hat is here. Whoa, what in the world happened here? Oh, the heavens, what do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked until she had her fill. Actually, about the scene, she did tell me she'd had her fill a few times. The chef seems to be in quite a panic. What the heck is under his hat? He has a ratatouille! Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. What is this? Chef's hat. Okay. There's absolutely... Oh, is there a wine bottle underneath his hat? That's funny. Roll. Roll like a roll like a roll. Oh no, is that Lynn? Lynn! Look at me, I'm dead. What took you so long? Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here? Hey, how should I know? I'm the victim! Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? Oh, that's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know. Well, and how did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99? Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, a few things I want to ask you about too. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Okay, let's swap info then. Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in the cell. But the thing is, there wasn't anything written on D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? Guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet? But blank? Blank? No! Huh? I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? Get the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? Huh? It means something? It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It means it's more like he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed. Executed? Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was? I think so. He said something about his murdering his wife right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never. Detective Jowd would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case. The prisoner wants it? There's definitely something else going on with this case. I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now. So this prisoner, D99, Detective Jowd, he must be connected to me in some way too. After all, he obviously knows me. The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good new name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find out you just casually walked in here. Detective Cabanella? What in the world made you pick this place anyway? I guess I have to say, because of you. Me? Huh? Do you remember that note I found? Yeah, I remember. That note I didn't get a chance to read. It had a place and it had a time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. In other words, I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight? Yep, apparently so. I just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It's the only lead I had left. And this here is Point X, so that must mean the mark the police were waiting for was me? On my way here, I stopped by the chief of police's office. Oh, it's just on your way, was it? And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him, her. There was a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. The security tape showed me the person who shot me. It was you. It was absolutely not her. Absolutely not her. That was so edited. It turns bright white and then he dies right after. There's no way. You're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, detective? It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? But because I told you before. You were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. What? What do you mean? You said you had information on the case I'm looking into, so I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right? I agree. That wouldn't make sense if it was before, huh? But what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. Whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you? I don't remember. I don't know. You've got to believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all my memories back, but maybe I really didn't. You told me something? I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me, what did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you? So, what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me. Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unraveled all of the mysteries of me? No. We keep going. Boy, too much is happening. What am I going to do now? I'm going to save you, that's what. You are? I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I'd like to know who these guys are too. They want answers, and I'm going to find them. But to do that, I'm going to need your help. Oh, okay. I won't say thank you, not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either, but I'll help see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now I think it's time to go back to the past. I can't leave you lying flattened under a chunk of chicken forever. Huge chunk of chicken forever, after all. Chicken chunk of chicken. This dyslexia is hitting me hard tonight. I keep the words keep jumping around. Rewind time. You know, that chicken chunk of chicken. The chicken kitchen. Note said the chicken kitchen, 10 o'clock. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. What's this? Oh, that girl looks suspicious. Oh, both of them look suspicious. As suspicious as the doctor did too, honestly. Where's my chicken? Can I eat that thing? No. Oh girl. I mean, that was pretty cool. You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone! Can I help it if I get tired of dying the usual ways? But I'll say this, it was a death any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head? Next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try about the size of the waitress's. Make a note of that for next time. But anyway, if you haven't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. Couldn't help it, you know, the detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. That driver looks a lot like the guy who was at the park, who was doing the stakeout. The note said Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to be meet here. If you're going to call me anything, at least try to make it by name, Sissel. Sorry about that, I'm really bad with names. The future of this lady's career as a detective looks pretty bleak. You wrote this note, right? I think so, but I don't remember. 10 o'clock? That means it's already time for your meeting with whoever it is. Now that I think about it, whoever you were supposed to meet might already be here. You're the detective. Shouldn't you have checked that out when you got here? Oh yeah, sorry, the chicken at this restaurant is really good, so, you know. No, I don't know. Maybe we should just take a look at the rest of the restaurant. How the heck? I can't reach anything else. What's this? was that sign? Attempting dessert menus, maybe? It's kind of embarrassing to have somebody watch you every move like this. No, that sign was... Think of it. What did it say? My memory's a little hazy on that part. In case just hanging around here isn't going to fix anything. I'll have to look for a way to get beyond this area. I don't know how to. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too, honestly. It's no use. I can't read what it says. Let's see. Oh, hey! Now I remember what the sign says. If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. 3 times? Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She said those are the rules, apparently. I said, apparently? What do you mean, apparently? Don't you work here? Quite a stickler for the details, this detective. You want more water? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. What's with the more water bit? Oh, well, come on. This is your 3rd glass. Oh, okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. But I would like to see you bring me some chicken soup. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. This is one big trunk. It seems pretty heavy, too. It's very suspicious. And red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn, I wanted to see what's inside. I think it's amusing to me. You can't possess the chicken, which makes sense, but is very funny. So what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think that we can trust Steele? Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country, just as he predicted. Yes, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? That fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast, and the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage. But what if he double-crosses us? It wouldn't be pretty. No, he needs to steal too. We've accepted all his conditions as well. Yes, and thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. But as long as I'm paired up with you, beauty, I don't mind. How do they know about the cases at the special prison? Special prison? The guys who sank national secrets, the man who held siege to Metro Police, those cases are classified information. I've heard about both of these cases, and recently too. The perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is, but it's not known about by the general public. So, prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, is one of the special cases too, huh? These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. It couldn't be a coincidence, could it? What is it, beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? The table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, beauty. My dear, just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot, just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden, I get this feeling someone is eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. This man with his cup head. That's alright, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go across the bridge of poultry to the land of love. Okay. What just happened? Did she sense we were here somehow? What? With her sixth sense? But you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. Yeah? Like what? Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away. That's called the sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now. This one big trunk. We already listened to this. I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific, says the ghost. But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? It looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. What are we gonna do now? They're all way over there. I'm telling you, we'd better shake a leg or we're gonna miss what they're saying. It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg not having legs and all. I'm still talking about something. I want to hear! Me too. You rang? Oh, I get it. You saw that couple over there and you started to get lonely, right? And so you decided to call me. Oh, that's so sweet. Forgive me, but I didn't ring for anyone. What? Now, could you not stand in my light, please? I can't see my glass properly. I've been working here for 2 days and I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. Now would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails? Oh, she looks sad. She's a surprisingly short career with this place. So I was wondering, we're not stuck over here by any chance, are we? We just might be. Okay, well I have 2 thoughts. Number 1, if we want to get over to where those 2 are, we have to use this red chunk they forgot somehow. Sounds about right? It's the other thought. It doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be helped much, so I guess we have to just find somebody who can help then. Yeah. Oh, you just broke that glass, just like you did my heart. Broken glass can never be put back that way it was. Just leave it there. You can't just leave it. Somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there? The only thing we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Please, miss, go and let them know about their trunk, if you would be so kind. How gallant of you. I might just fall for you, you know. Okay, girl. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Noodles. I'm not long enough. Oh, there he goes. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. Well, goodbye. I've been working here for 2 days, and I've had my eye on you the whole time. I think this might be the last night working here, though. It's been fun. She's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. Of all the things to forget, would it have been pretty if I forgot this? Good lord. Here we are, finally. I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping, though. Not me. I mean, we just delivered their lost truck to them, after all. They owe us at least that much. What kind of detective says something like that? I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her? I don't get it either. Now where were we? Oh right, Who to invite to the wedding if we got married, that is, of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. But aren't we alone now, Beauty? Huh? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? It looks that way, yes. It's not over yet, though. It's not? What are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, but I'm going to be in just a few seconds. Before that something happens, there may be something we can do from here. Nope. Wait. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Pushy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Huh? I was like that, and you were like that too. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die. Yeah, I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? What? Even further? But how? Simple, we go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? I never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go. But if we can erase the driver's death, that should erase your death too. Oh wow. I can't think of any other way. Let's try it. Hell, why not? Everything will probably go wrong, but you never know. Oh hey, it is the park. I knew it was that guy. Recognized his little green beanie. That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? And we just got on APB on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important case is extremely important witness. Currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanella? Haha. We should have these two. Oh, open. I didn't realize. A peach fell out. What? Oh, I'm sorry, hun. They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I'd better call this in. Poor Lynn. I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanella is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. What's the matter? Alright, fine. I bet life is much easier for ghosts in the current century because they can just grab onto cell phones and that's much easier to grab. This is Point X. Idiot. Yes, sir, I'll go get her. Always dingus looking like an old purple. Static is awful. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. Such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. That's okay. That's what I love about you. What the heck is this? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. Can't hear very well. Oh, shoot. Wow, the van driver was a detective. Looks like it. I noticed something, though. A conversation he was listening to just before the crash? I remember hearing it, too. You're right. We just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? What? Okay, you know what? I can't say anything because he doesn't even remember how to read, so actually getting annoyed at him for not knowing what a bug is or being able to put two and two together isn't that wild. I'm like a little offended, but also not really at all because like man can't read. Man can't read. Man doesn't know what a prison is. Man, this is like he's a reset. He's a reset little guy. So you know, I'm gonna give him poor meow meow treatment and like be a little gentle with him. We already know the answers. We saw what happened at the restaurant. She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal, loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo. Now let's stop it from happening. Trick time. Doesn't look like the detective's going to come. Might as well turn it off. It's pretty loud. That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What is she doing? Could it just be a coincidence? We just got an APB on our little while. Something about an extremely important case, extremely important witness, currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cavanella? Wow, they put out an APB on me. Apparently they're calling you a fugitive. Ugh. You naughty girl, you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you upset. A girl's heart is a very delicate thing, you know? This is from a girl a giant chicken couldn't even kill. It did kill me! Okay, got that done. Did I do anything? No, okay. Who is this detective talking to? Don't keep yelling at me about these things. But they might be talking about something ridiculously important. That's true, but still, it might be the person who really shot you. Now you're just throwing things out there. In any case, it looks like it's too late to get to the phone now. Darn, I think we missed our chance. Was there even really a chance? I mean, worried about that detective memory. After all, they called her the Lynn of the Special Investigation Unit. Well, did you hear that, detective? At least it's better than me being called the memory of the detective division. At any rate, I'd better report to Inspector Cavanella before I worry about that listening device. This is Point X. Come in, Chief. No, sir, not yet, but... Blah, blah, blah. Rookie Detective Lynn. Wait. do you think you're doing? Oh, I just thought it'd be better to do something. Well, hurry up and put the seat back up. I can't, it's too heavy. All I can do is hope the guy is strong ab muscles. I think the answer is no. Something tells me it's not yes. Oops, that was my bad. I get that you felt like you had to do something, but that? Well, there wasn't really much I can do once the van is moving. We should rethink this. Was there other path before that? Guess I'd better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up other clues. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'm not really sure what I thought could happen there. I was just confused why he, like, everything fixed up. Hey, this place. This is a place quite suited. This is the parking lot outside the east of town. It's been years. You know this park? Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. Then one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park ever again. Whoa, those are some really deep, dark feelings there. Wonder what happened. Hold it. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech. What kind of nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever. Let's just get started. Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about that other thing right now. Okay. Okay, maybe if I can get to the phone, it'll give me something. Already been here. He didn't have anything else on him I could grab onto, so I don't know how to get there unless I frick something up, which is also quite possible. We're gonna go back. Alright. Lots of talking here. Alright. Eesh. Okay. Alright. Pounced the heck. Oh, you know, maybe... I don't know if that's gonna be good enough. Okay, I don't get a chance to... Okay. Dang, this is definitely difficult, because it's like, how the heck do I get anywhere here? Fuck. Okay. That didn't do much for me. It's too bad I can't just, like, possess his freaking headphones or something. That would be the most helpful, I think. How the heck? The only thing I can think to do is that, but that doesn't do anything. Because it kills him instead. Alright. Okay. I don't know what to do. Ah, here we go. Oh, she's a cop. Okay. Or special investigation unit. Since they're suspicious, couple the bar upstairs. I'm going to put a ladybug on the ladybug. You mean the listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Mr. Cabanella will be furious. But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You could pick up the signal from your van. Check out their conversation for me, would you? Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you. Thanks. Later then. Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots? Oh yeah, that restless, suspicious chick. Sure. Suspicious? I mean, come on. As soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. She spilled the second glass on the table. Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would. You got it! Oh wow, that waitress was an undercover agent, and she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Oh yeah. Sorry, I was really thirsty, so you know. No, I don't know. Anyway, did you hear what I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. So we should stay here or follow up on the waitress. Looks like it's time to make a decision. Go there. You have done Jack Diddley in the ways of doing anything there. Oh, chicken man. Where we are, the heart of the chicken kitchen, eh? Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen. I hope the key to preventing that accident somewhere. Oh, I bet it will be. You know what they say. Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. Bet it must be stuck. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Hey, look what she's doing. Do you think that could be... Yeah, she's probably planting the ladybug. Now that I think about it, it's this waitress meddling that starts the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ear blown out and wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes, the cause of a huge disaster slowly being planted into a chicken. Hey, I just had a good idea. About what to do about the ladybug? No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me. I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root cause of the accident, and all we have to do now is think of a way to take care of it. Oh. Hey, what's up with this lazy Susan? It's acting up today. Maybe it's out of sorts because I was spinning around on it yesterday. Just a thing to do for a lady her age. Maybe it's out of sorts? How about thinking maybe it might be broken? But it really isn't broken, it's just this ghost. Okay, can't. I don't even know how to stop her fighting. I can't touch the chicken. Ah, okay. I have to wait until she's fixing it. Come on, sir. Tip your hat for me. Why don't you? Please, sir. Would you tip your hat for me? Thank you. Surely she won't notice now that there's 2 chickens. There, how about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it. La la la, chicken, thou art so beautiful, chicken. I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. What the heck is this? I'm consumed with the love of consuming you, la la la. Fate averted! Well, it looks like you've escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible head. Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? It must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot someone, no matter what the circumstances. Wait, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you were investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. Yes, I guess I should. Well, let's go back to the new present first. Okay, sure. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air, but I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. Did she leave? Yes, that was very fun. Disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death, saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. She's packing away that chicken. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Ringe. Come to see me, did you? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, hey, Mimri. Don't mind us, just pretend we're not here. Why don't you try some chicken while you're here? No thanks. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me. So, how did it turn out with my ladybug? Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it? No, stay right there. Huh? I'm at the crucial moment with this chicken here. I need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong. Then you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know. He's right, sheesh. Anyway, I'd better move now while I have the chance. That's funny. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has, or that valiant little doggy Missile. I thought the ones I save are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. Well, I'm heading back. Lots of things to do, you know. Yeah, like washing dishes and planting bugs. Someday I'll plant a big one on you, detective. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Listen, Lynn, you explained your side, and I understand, but there's an APB out on you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly? No can do. I'm meeting someone here. Meeting somebody. Oh yeah, that's right. Little lady Camilla. But why do you have to meet somebody here? The Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant now. Oh, how can that be a coincidence? I don't know, but it is a coincidence. Hey, is it true what they say? That you're still looking into Detective Jowd's case on your own? Inspector Cabanello's worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? Shut up, I'm eating chicken. So how's that chicken you've been waiting for so long? It's great! But you know, with Detective Ringe, that's his name by the way, sitting right across from me. I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kind of taking the edge off my appetite. Oh, brother. But he's a great guy, he understands my situation, he said. He's going to give me a pass just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Ringe... Yeah, I do like Ringe too. Speaking of Detective Ringe, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now. He doesn't? I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody. I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you. You were unconscious the first time I saved you too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. You might be right. Okay, I'll leave Ringe to you then. But I still got a lot of questions for you. Yeah, I thought you would. Let's get started then. Sure has taken Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said. Yep, that about summons it up. Doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though. Hey, the bigger of the crisis, the more a girl's gotta eat. I have to make sure Camilla stays safe no matter what. Camilla, and that music box, too. Music box? Oh yeah, that wooden box. That box was a present from Detective Jowd. From Detective Jowd? Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after that murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Okay, never mind on some things. Because if the murder took place 5 years ago, there's no way that, well, I guess we don't know if it was a kid. It was in front of a family member, so we don't know how old the family member was. But 5 years ago, okay. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. But that clearly means she's not his kid. So it still could be Sissel, which is why the guy was painting him. But she's not his kid because, like, she wouldn't talk. Like, I don't feel like she would talk about him like this if she was, more personally involved. Someday, when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So what's inside? I don't know. I can't open it. That's a shame. Detective Ringe works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. Nation isn't something that's usually influenced, though. But that's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now. Those two, huh? They certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me? It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal, except for one person. Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. Oh my god. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Cabanello, eh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his. Favorite? Yes, well, there's a reason for that. What's that? Inspector Cabanello and Detective Jowd were good friends. Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition to be the best. Detective Jowd was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. Inspector Cabanello, well, I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two lead the detective division in those days. Led the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanello is different now. He changed a little. Changed? Ever since the Detective Jowd incident. Now he distances himself from field work. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. So that's how he became head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it. Anyway, Inspector Cabanello took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl his good friend had saved, huh? He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective survey and fudging my exam scores for me. That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanello, eh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. What is your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? Seems like more than just a coworker. Yes, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. Well, it's an old-fashioned heroic kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Now, just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. On that day, 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. And then suddenly, somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared. I thought I was going to die. And then... he appeared. Detective Jowd. And then that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to... Are you hurt right... You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. I believe in even more that Sissel was the family member that the guy was shot in front of. That the wife was shot in front of Jowd. So that's why he became a detective, huh? That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about. But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. Huh. And that's why I want to prove that he didn't. Sissel, did I really shoot you? Where did that come from out of the blue? I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. And I finally understand how you must feel, and how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. But who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder. I'd rather believe there's hope myself. That was great. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. This case you're looking into, is it Detective Jowd's? What if it was? I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel. Huh? Well, what are you talking about? I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jowd's, you know. It's tonight. His execution. But there's still time. I looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. What did you say? It's going to happen pretty soon. Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm going to see him then. What? See who? Who else? The Justice Minister. Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time. I'm going. Sissel. Me? Go to the prison. Stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Fringe, I'll be going now. Okay. I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do? Could you find Camilla? She's supposed to be on her way here. Oh, your little Camilla? Okay, you got it. I'll look for her. Okay, you know what to do, Sissel. You have to save Detective Jowd. The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence, or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I've decided to go to the prison anyway. Oh dang, this one ends at 11:55. No wonder she's like, fucking run! Even under... you know what? I think... I'm gonna finish this little placard thing, and then I will probably call it here. I hit the start button too soon, but I will play this again because I really like this. Yeah, are you enjoying it? Yay! Me and you both like, what's going on? I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prisoner has a strange atmosphere, but this time there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head, but even I can sense a strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late? So, how's it going with the generator in the basement? They're trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up yet. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. What's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promised not to talk about that? Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I just might have to pound you. This is a glorious dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance. We call it the panic dance. This is special detention calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here though until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy, we can't let the existence of this prisoner become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep, you should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. Once the generator's back up, I'll record it with the security camera. Alright. Save. No. Alright. Thank you guys so much for being here. Everyone who has been, everyone who still is. I had a lot of fun playing, and I'm going to finish this really soon. I'm not sure if it will be on Friday, Saturday, or Monday, but I'll probably play again very soon. It'll probably be one of the next things I do, because I was really enjoying that. But thank you guys for being here. I had a lot of fun, and I don't know really what else to say, but I appreciate everyone. But yeah, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna call it here, and we'll see about the rest of it soon enough. I appreciate you, and I'll see you next time, I guess. Good night.